first kirtan. So whenever you're ready, you can start the kirtan, Prabhu, and the lyrics
Yes,
will be displayed by Sami Prabhu. Sami
yes,
Prabhu, you
yes.
can start to screen share, and then I sent you the link, right? That link, you just click on it, and you will get the lyrics.
Yes, bro. You send it. Yeah.
Yeah, I sent it to you in personal chat. Yeah, there. Prabhu, I think you changed the screen again. Yeah, yeah. Yes, Prabhu. So Vasudev Krishna Prabhu, when you're ready, you can start, Prabhu. Thank you very much, Prabhu.
Yes, bro. Bro, little bit zoom.
How it's showing?
Yes, yes. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. अत्यंत संग्रहे यरसदाचित धाया अत्यंत संग्रहे यरसदाचित धाया अत्याहारी भक्ति न से समझ पाया प्रकर्ता वस्तुरा एष भोगे यार मन प्रयासी तारा नाम भक्ता ही ना जन अत्यंत संग्रहे यार सदाचित धाया अत्यंत भक्ति ही न से समझ पाया कृष्ण कथा छड़ी जीवाना कथा कहे प्रजल्पितर नाम कृष्ण कथा छड़ी जीव करे कथा कहे प्रजल्पत नाम वथ वाक्य कहे भजने ते उदासीना कमे ते प्रवीण भव आरंभी से नियम घरी कृष्ण भक्त संघ विनान्य संगरते जाना संघे कुव्यशा विलास विवर्त नाना स्थाने ब्रह्मे ये निज स्वर्थ तारे लोल्या पर भक्ति ही ना समझा दे नारे ए छाया नाहे कभु भक्ति अधिकारी भक्ति ही ना लक्ष्य भक्त्या विषय संसारी हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे जय भक्ति सिद्धांत ठाकुर प्रभु पाद भक्ति सिद्धांत ठाकुर प्रभु पाद जय भक्ति सिद्धांत ठाकुर प्रभु पाद भक्ति सिद्धांत ठाकुर प्रभु पाद प्रभु पाद जय शिला प्रभु पाद जय प्रभु पाद जय शिला प्रभु जय वैष्णव ठाकुर जय वैष्णव ठाकुर जय वैष्णव ठाकुर जय वैष्णव ठाकुर Jayo Jayo Prabhupada 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 Jayo Srila Prabhupada Jayo Jayo Prabhupada 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 Jayo Srila Prabhupada. Yes, bro. Done, bro.
So thank you very much, Prabhu. Hari Bol. Very nice, Prabhu. Hari Bol.
Very nice, bro.
Nice, Prabhu.
Hari Bol. So now we'll read the translation. Yes, Prabhu. The song is by Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur. So we can start with the translation. So Sami Prabhu. Translation. For over-acquisition, one whose mind does always run, avaricious non-devotee, he should thus be known.
One who hankers to exploit some object mundane, non-devotee, over-endeavorer, as such he is known.
One whose tongue speaks all but holy talks of Krishna, he is such a gossiper of insignificant banter.
Apathetic to devotion, skilled in exploitation, so wretched, proud usurper of the higher devotee's position.
Apathetic to devotion, skilled in exploitation.
No, this one, please.
Associates with all except Lord Krishna's pure devotees, a mundane socializer in the mud of fleeting fantasies. Wow.
Who wanders hither and thither for his own selfish plan. Fickle-minded non-devotee is known as such a man.
In these 6 ways, never fit to render pure devotion, bereft of love divine, fallen, materialistic person. No extra information available for this song. Yeah, this is description. Perfect description of persons like me.
Wow. The way that you just what is it? Number 4, apathetic to devotion, skilled, proud in exploitation. No, it's number 5. I meant associates with all except Lord Krishna's pure devotee, a mundane socializer in the mud of fleeting fantasies. Prabhu, that's beyond poetic.
Also this, who wanders hither and thither for his own selfish plan. Fickle-minded non-devotee is known such a man. Wow. This is like a poet.
Yes, hard English.
What is avaricious, Prabhu, in number 2? Number 1, I think. Avaricious non-devotee.
Avaricious.
Avaricious.
Let's look up the definition.
It's like greedy for money.
Greedy for.
Having or showing an extreme greed for wealth. Yes, thank you so much, Vasudev Krishna Prabhu.
Thank you so much, Vasudev Krishna Prabhu, for this very nice kirtan. Thank you all devotees for reading the translation as well. So now we'll go to our next session, which is the artwork. And this artwork, once again, is done by Shivranj Prabhu. So Sami Prabhu, you can just project the artwork and you can zoom into the various details as required.
Yes, we need to load it. Then we need to... Okay, are you ready, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Haribo.
Haribo, very nice.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Gopashtami special.
Wow, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, wonderful, coincidental.
Is this Mathura? Which city? Which city is this?
Vrindavan.
But the buildings are high. Is it Vrindavan?
Yes, Prabhu, Vrindavan. Because in Vrindavan only the cows are so much.
Oh, yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Yes, it must be Vrindavan because there is cows.
Is
Who
it
is Krishna?
Vrindavan actually? I have a doubt. Vasudeva Krishna Prabhu, is it Vrindavan or Mathura?
Because here are all the. This reminds. I saw a picture like this today from Nimanita Prabhu's lecture. He was showing to the kids.
Yeah, it's actually Mathura, It's
Yeah, it's
Mathura.
Mathura.
Shivraj Prabhu confirmed. So, yeah, I'll just read the verse on behalf of Shivraj Prabhu. Just a minute. So, okay. The
Is
ladies of
Nimai
Mathura.
Prabhu in India?
No, Prabhu.
Okay. Yes, please
Okay, so I'll
continue.
just read the verse. Yeah, no worries. The ladies of Mathura had repeatedly heard about Krishna, and thus, as soon as they saw him, their hearts melted. They felt honored that he was sprinkling upon them the nectar of his glances and broad smile. Taking him into their hearts through their eyes, they embraced him, the embodiment of all ecstasy. And as their bodily hair stood on end, or subduer of enemies, they forgot the unlimited distress caused by his absence. Srimad Bhagavatam 10.41.28 translation.
There
Haribol.
you go.
Haribo.
Very nice verse chosen as well by Shivraj Prabhu. Very nice artwork.
Yes, Prabhu.
Very beautiful style, colors, and everything. Very unique style,
Yes, nice
It's very rare.
clouds, man.
Like
It's
the
his
moon
own
looking
style.
into a window.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, this was really clear. This like a window.
Yes, Prabhu. It looks like a HD picture.
Because I immediately knew like what it's because the buildings are tall. It looks like Mathura buildings, like and here are the queens and the women. They are looking from the palace high ground.
Yes, Prabhu. Very nice.
Yes, so thank you very much, Shivraj Prabhu. Thank you, Sami Prabhu, for projecting as well. So now we'll go to our next session, which is the sloka learning or the sloka recitation session. So Jani Prabhu will be the host. And Jani Prabhu, from now you can take over. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
Thank you very much. Please just give me 1 minute, please.
Yes, Prabhu, no problem.
So, Hare Krishna, dear Prabhus, please accept my humble obeisances, O Gauri Srila Prabhupada. Thank you very much for arranging this session. I just want to ask all the Prabhus here, because I make a poll, but few respond. Who will recite the shloka today, please?
I will try one verse today, Prabhu.
Okay, Sami Prabhu, and then Vivek Prabhu, perhaps you will recite one verse. Or...
Yeah, I can try 2 verses, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay,
Haribo.
Vivek and
I will say
Prabhu also.
Oh, Prabhu, I can do one also.
Okay.
Gita 11.
Okay, and
What number?
Bhagavad Gita 2:11.
2:11. Yes. Luvish Prabhu is here, or
Prabhu.
Hare Krishna?
Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Prabhu, please accept my all glories to Prabhupada. You will recite also, Prabhu? Or?
No, Prabhu, not today, unfortunately. So sorry for that.
No problem. I just ask. Okay, so we will start with some with the Prabhus who respond. Okay, Manu Prabhu.
Yes, bro. Okay, I can start.
Yes, you can start.
Okay.
It'd be very nice. Thank you very much, Prabhu. Whenever you are ready, you can proceed.
Sri Bhagavan Uvacha Ashoshan Anvasosha Swam Pragnavadamsta Bhashashe Gatasums Agatasumcha Nanu Sochani Panditaha.
Haribo.
Translation. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, while speaking learned words, you are mourning for what is not worthy for grief. The learned never lament for that, for the living nor for the dead.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you very much. You want to do another one?
I want to do 212, but I'm not confident on that. So I can next week. Or I'll just post it tomorrow in the group chat.
Yes, you can also do that. Thank you very much, Prabhu. Please accept. Humble, sincere, very sharp. So, Sami Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, how are you?
Wow. Bright.
Hare Krishna.
It's a bright day now. It's nighttime, but now it's bright.
Sorry?
I said it's nighttime here, but now it's bright, Peru.
Maybe somebody should have on the light,
Yeah, it would be better.
Hare Krishna, Jani Prabhu, Shrikant Prabhu, Manu Prabhu, Sami Prabhu, Shiva Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Satyakati Prabhu, Lebohang Prabhu, Vasudeva Krishna Prabhu, Smriti Prabhu, Dharani Prabhu, Antariksha Prabhu, Pranjal Prabhu, Bhakta Jad Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu.
Very much. Hare Krishna. Welcome everybody here.
Thank you.
I actually totally forgot about today's Istagoshti. I was planning to go outside. I suddenly remembered I came and joined.
Thank you.
Transcendental
Very cool. You are not. I mean, can I speak louder?
My microphone is so bad. I don't think we would mind. You're preaching to like thousands of people.
Yes.
Okay, so speaker, microphone, AirPods. Yeah, I'll cut and call back because I'm not hearing here. I'll cut and I'll join again.
Okay, Jani Prabhu, can I check?
I will also just call Amit Prabhu and join back. Just give me 2 minutes.
Yes, Prabhu.
Shall we start? Continue the short dissertation?
Bhajan Kirtan completed, is it? Kirtan completed?
Yes, Prabhu.
Oh, who did the bhajan today?
Vasudeva Krishna Prabhu.
Oh, he did the. Wow, what you were singing?
I forgot the name, what it was. Let's see. It was Atyanta Sangrahe Yarasada.
I don't know. I never heard this. Okay.
From Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati. It was some Bengali bhajan.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Shrikant Prabhu, you also tried to sing one week.
Hare Krishna. Yes, Prabhu. I will try.
Yes, you also sing one day. No, it will be nice. How is
I
everything, Prabhu?
tried.
You're good?
Yes, Prabhu. I'm good. Last week I was a little busy. I couldn't read and hear on one day or 2 days.
Oh,
But everything's good, Prabhu. By the grace of Prabhupada. I actually tried to distribute books to my family members last week.
wow.
But yeah, my brother actually got the Bhagavad Gita as well. He said he will try to read it.
Okay.
And my sister-in-law also, I gave her because she was just curious and seeing that. She was actually seeing the life comes after life, and then I just gave it for free because she was just studying and then she's not really earning. So I didn't collect any money, Prabhu.
Good. Okay. Fine, Prabhu. Very good, Prabhu. You are progressing very well. Happy to see that.
No, Prabhu. Still need to improve. I haven't distributed so many books yet.
Your prasadam is okay? Taking only prasadam?
Yes, Prabhu. Only at the home, mostly.
Okay. This time for initiation, suggested 2 people. Sundar Gopal Prabhu. One is Jani Prabhu and another one is Shrikant Prabhu. And Prabhu said Jani Prabhu can take in Reunion Island. Prabhu want to go there. He said he can take there. And Shrikant Prabhu also, Prabhu said he can take when he go to America. By April, May, something like that. Swami Prabhu, yourself, ready?
Yes, Prabhu. I think the time will come next year, maybe. Hopefully.
Okay. Get ready. You also should take initiation.
Yes, definitely.
Today, I heard from Shyam Govind Prabhu that we got a request from Ayyappa Prabhu to be added in this group.
Oh, is it true?
Yeah. Then after that, the request has been cancelled. I don't know. He cancelled or sorry.
Why is the request cancelled?
I don't know. Maybe he himself cancelled it. I'm not sure. That's what I was wondering. Maybe somebody cancelled or he cancelled. I'm not sure.
How did he go How did he go out of India? How did he go out of India?
Why he cannot go out of India? Is it terrorist or something like that? He is not a terrorist. Why he cannot go out of India? I thought some of you rejected him, no, right? Nobody rejected, no? Okay. If he comes back, let him come. Let him good, actually. He's nice. He's a good boy, you know. He supported us very much in the beginning. He got the illusion in the between. If he comes, it will be nice, no problem.
Was it in Vaishnav group?
Sorry?
Oh, was it in Vaishnav Sangha group?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here it is. He was approved by Jani Prabhu. He joined the group and he was approved by Jani Prabhu. Then it doesn't say that he's removed or that he left.
No, Shyam Govind Prabhu said. I'm not sure. Shyam Govind Prabhu said that it has been request has been. Check. Is he in the group now?
I'm seeing.
Can you screen share?
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, he's in the group.
Oh, he's in the group. Okay, very nice.
Yeah, Jani Prabhu accepted him.
Okay. Jani Prabhu may not know about him. No,
Yes,
it's good.
We don't reject anyone in the Vaishnav Sangha. We accept anyone who sends invitation usually.
Yes, because I didn't know. Sorry.
1 minute. Hare Krishna.
Oops.
I just wanted to say something to all the devotees here. And I don't want to commit any offense. That's why I'm just going to say this. Of course, I trust all of you 100%. Whatever you all say to me, you give me instructions and do this and do that, I'll do it. But for the time being, just for the time being, I'll keep my distance from Ayyappa Prabhu. Just for the time being. If that's okay with you.
Who is speaking? I'm not able to. Luvish Prabhu. Okay.
Yes, sorry. Thank you, Prabhu.
I was another call. I just came in between. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
How are you
Just for
doing?
the time
Long
being,
time.
because yes, Prabhu, long time, long time. I actually just been very, very busy with trying to prepare some preaching things. So I decided that there's one park. There's one park. It's
Hmm.
called Pleshinga. It's like this very beautiful, very large pond, very large green area, and people usually go there, and they swim and they have a good time. So I'm going to go there and I'm going to take my kartals, and it's a very, very big place. So I can very loudly chant kirtan with my
Hmm.
kartals, and then I'll take some books along with me, the yoga books especially, and I'm going to start book
Hmm.
distributing also now very soon. Yes,
Very good. Very good.
very
Very good.
well.
Keep up the good work.
Evil.
I think we should start
Keep up.
something
Yeah.
soon. And actually, see, your enthusiasm is the key, Prabhu. It's not about your qualifications or something like that. If you are enthusiastic and then determined, and then you don't want to, take a back step, and you can start a center. Actually, anybody can preach. You just need to have a faith in Krishna. That's it.
Yes, sir. Yes, Prabhu.
Just
I'll
move further.
actually I was just preparing in the sense that how can I keep the donations, and like how do I store them, when
Yes.
they give the money. These kind of small things I'm preparing only. Otherwise, I'm actually
Yes.
ready. I can actually go and I'm actually waiting for my kartals. I ordered some very nice quality kartals, bell metal, from Krishna store, and as soon as they come, I begin.
Very good. Very good. So you try to come here or Singapore for 1 month, something like that. Not now, whenever possible.
Yes,
Then you
Prabhu, for sure.
can start.
For sure, Prabhu. Hari bol.
Okay. Yeah, but Ayyappa Prabhu, he's a nice devotee. He's actually a pioneer of this. One of the initial devotees of this. Whatever group that we are discussing here, it's all it's all a group. Mainly it was Ayyappa Prabhu and then Sami Prabhu. It started like that. So he's a nice boy. He's a very good boy, no doubt about that. He was following Bhakti Vikas Swami, Bhakti Vikas Swami, and then I pulled him out of ISKCON, and then he was associating IRM, and then he was finding a lot of faults with everybody. Then I also rectified him. He was coming up very well, but I pushed him too much to become brahmachari. Maybe he did not like it. I pushed him too much to join the temple and all those things. Maybe he did not like it. Another thing, actually, he was eating onion garlic because of family situation. And other devotees, his juniors, or taking initiation, that maybe he could not take it. Then he got into delusion.
Same with Mr. Ravi also. He could not take that new devotees getting initiated.
Yeah, but Ayyappa is not as bad as Ravi. Ravi is I don't want to say about him. But Ayyappa is not like this. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Anyway, see, I cannot forget some people. I cannot, even though they go away from us. I cannot forget some people. Ayyappa is one of them. Okay, he came Pondicherry and then he was joining with Laddu Gopal and then doing program, Janmashtami and all. We are celebrating here. He came all the way Pondicherry. He was joining with someone who is against us, and then he joined there. But still, I cannot hate him for something because he was initially here and then he was contributing. Even when leaving, also I just messaged him, please come back. And so, anyway, even I saw recently also, when somebody was posting against our temple, he went there and then he was supporting us and commenting. So he's maybe he's appreciating. If he comes, I'm very happy. He's a good boy with some little independent nature. That's a discussion about him. If he can give up his independent mindset, he'll be a very good servant of Srila Prabhupada. Maybe age will teach him maturity. He will get mature by years goes by.
How old is he?
Yeah, he's about 25.
Okay.
25. Not
Still
25.
elder to me.
May not be 25. Almost everybody elder to you here. Antariksh, right? Almost everybody elder to you here. So he should be about 23. Around that 23 years old should be. He just finished engineering. Yeah. But he studied 1 year extra because changed the college something. So he should be about 23, 24 years old. So who can talk to him?
Sami Prabhu, you are in good relationship with him now or not?
He haven't messaged me in many years.
But
So,
no, before you are in good relationship or some problem happened or something?
I tried to ask him to join back, but he didn't answer me anymore. He stopped answering
No
me.
problem among you both, right?
Not like
No
problem.
misunderstanding.
I told him that it's really sad that he's leaving. I really told him but there was no problem. Like we didn't
So
fight.
initiate the conversation. Just send a
Yes.
message to him and say, hey, I'm happy to have you here. How are you doing? How is everything? Welcome back. Just send a message like that. You'll be happy to hear that.
Okay.
Let's see how it goes.
Yes, Prabhu.
But if you want to be honestly with us, and if it is in the group, it is okay. If he's not replying and he still want to be in the group, it is not accepted. Yeah. If he's in the group, he has to talk to us. If he don't talk to us, then he cannot be in this group.
Yes.
We also need to find out his intention. No, I think his intention is good. I don't think he has any bad intention, but still we have to be careful as well. You talk to him.
Okay.
Because ideally the better etiquette is he should have talked to me before he joined the group. That is better etiquette. But anyway, I have no problem. Okay. So you talk to him and then ask him to talk to me also.
Okay.
Okay, very good. Very happy to hear that. So Jenny Prabhu may not know him, right? He may not know about him.
Yeah, he has just heard what we have explained.
Yeah. Yes.
I didn't know, Prabhu. I didn't know nothing.
Yeah. No problem. It's good. It's good you added him. I thought I was worried that somebody will reject him. It's good.
Also,
good that
Krishna Range. He made me accept him because I didn't know him.
Okay, I think you can continue. I'm getting a call now. I think is it now sloka now? Sloka recitation?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. Continue. I just finished the call and joined.
Okay, Prabhu. Thank you. So, Sami Prabhu, what is the number or shloka you want to recite, please?
I have the shloka number 246.
246, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Can go. Yavanartha utapane sarvata sampluto dake tavan sarveshu bhuteshu vedeshu brahmanasya vijanata.
Libo.
Almost one went through. I remember it maybe from some previous verse or something. It almost mixed. Okay, translation. It's about the river, and all purposes served by a small well can at once be served by a great reservoir of water.
Yes.
And similarly, all the purposes of the Vedas can be at once served for one who knows the purpose behind them.
Yes,
like that.
Very nice. Libo. Thank you very much, Prabhu, for the presentation. Vivek Prabhu, are you ready?
Like one sloka.
I can. You can do it now, or perhaps we can switch to another.
Yes, bro.
Okay.
Do now. I have to recite 2.69.
2.69. Yes, Prabhu.
Yani sarvabhutanam tasyam jagriti samyami yasyam jagriti bhutana bhutani sa nisha pashyato munihi. What is night for all beings is the time of awakening for the self-controlled, and what is time for awakening for all beings is night for the sage. Introspective, like that. Introspective sage, like that.
Yes, Prabhu. Very
Sorry,
nice.
Prabhu.
Jai Haribo.
You want to do one? Only one
No,
today?
tomorrow. So sorry. For next
Hare
time, I will
Krishna,
do it.
Hare Krishna to
Sorry.
all
Thank you
dear
so much.
Prabhus. Please accept my humble obeisances. Jai Srila Prabhupada, Hari Bol.
Thank you so much.
Celebration is all good to Prabhupada. So you can just wait for
Karthi Prabhu.
yes.
Yeah.
You can just wait for like 5 minutes. The sloka learning will get over, and then you can speak to Prabhu regarding your the
Actually,
preaching
Prabhu,
thing.
just I've got 10 minutes only.
Yeah, you just hold on for 2 to 3 minutes. Let this session get over. In Prabhu's slight call. After that, you can speak with Prabhu about your preaching endeavor. About that,
Yeah, Prabhu.
and then you can get approval whether to do it or not, or how to do it, so on and so forth. Okay.
Prabhu, what
So
I
just
feel
hold
now,
on.
what I feel, they are saying that yoga, spirituality, and all everything, this Sri Ravi Shankar and all. I will say them in a way that chanting includes everything. You don't have to do any other endeavor. You don't have to go to any special place to do anything. It's wherever you are. You just chant and everything will be clear as said by our dear Srila Prabhupada.
Yeah. Okay. But anyway, you just hold on, and after some time, you speak with Prabhu about this. Okay. Okay, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Okay.
Amit Prabhu, I may speak to you afterwards.
Okay.
Who's just said? No, I didn't get. Okay, sure. Actually, meeting will go on. I don't know for 1 hour or 1.5 hour. I don't know.
No, he said later. Anyway, Antarish, you want to speak with everybody, it seems. So you please hold tight.
Okay, definitely.
Okay.
I'm open.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm open to all. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. So sorry, Jani Prabhu, for the interruption. Please forgive us, and you can continue. I'm so sorry for that, Prabhu.
Prabhu,
Yes.
so when can I ask? 51 it is.
You wait for 4 minutes, 3-4 minutes, huh?
Okay.
And then when Prabhu is ready, you speak with
Prabhu,
Prabhu.
I can't explain to you. And every day I'm growing. I don't know. Exponential experiences I'm getting.
Yes,
Today
you
I
will grow
preached to
more
one guy.
if you stay here for longer.
He was from Jamshedpur. Okay. And I talked to him in such a friendly way. Everyone around me like just looking at me. My God, like I became a celebrity or what? I told him like clearly that Krishna says, "Kaunteya pratisjanihi name bhaktya pranashyati." Declare it boldly that my devotee never perishes. And like this energy only, I spoke to him for 1 hour, and I just ate right now at 3:30 p.m. my first meal of the day. And I was about to eat, but as I met him and I saw one tilak in his head, so I decided, no, eating is not important. Preaching is important.
Yes.
Haribo, we got
So was
another
it similar to
focus for you.
Vaishnava Tilak or some different Tilak?
No, Bindi kind of. But yeah, he also say me that he chants 2 rounds every day, 1 to 2 rounds, and yeah, little bit he has got the knowledge. That's why he was hearing me.
Can we just go, or it's okay? Perhaps we can leave.
Who's gonna be
Yeah, so very nice,
Thank you
Amit
very
Prabhu.
much.
So just hold on for some time and let this session finish. It'll just take 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes. So, Jani Prabhu, again, sorry for this, but please go ahead. Thank you.
No problem. No problem. So, Vivek Prabhu, you just recite one shloka today. That's all.
Yes, Prabhu. Hey, next week I will be too, Prabhu. Sorry.
Yes,
Thank you for
no problem, because you always do 2, so I was waiting for the second.
Yes, Prabhu.
No, it's okay.
And Prabhu, can I say one thing? Like my father got worried. I don't know. I told to him that I just ate right now at 3:30 and first meal, and he got worried. He was asking, had you taken the medicine of lithium for your brain, for your psyche problem? I don't know. He's thinking I'm right now also again in psyche problem. I'm following Krishna and all. I don't know. I video called him and showed him. Yeah, I have the medicine. I had to remove the Vaishnav Tilak. I was very, what to say? I was not feeling to remove that. I told him I will call him. I'll take the medicine, but still he don't believing. So I removed the tilak. Now I'm applying the tilak again.
Yes, Prabhu.
So can we remove in such conditions?
So,
Prabhu, can we remove? Like, can we like remove in such conditions when our father video calls us?
Yeah, you have two options. Either don't pick up the call or remove Tilak. You can do anything.
Yeah. Or he will
Try
come.
to keep the
I'm
tilak,
coming, and
Prabhu.
I'm
Try
resigning
to
you
keep the
from politics.
tilak,
You will say.
and just argue.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What?
We're still doing sloka recitation, bro.
Yes, bro. You had like
See, we are living in such a world where we are doing the right
Hold
thing,
on, Amit, bro.
and we have to be. Yes, bro.
We're doing sloka recitation. Just let us finish.
I'm not getting it. I'm not like hearing your words clearly.
No, I was just saying the sloka recitation. We're in that section. So after this is done, then we would want to hear your preaching. Your preaching is very nice. I want to hear it. So we got some slokas.
No, Prabhu. I'm nothing. Like I'm just joined 10 days back.
Yes.
I'm just repeating words of Srila Prabhupada, and I'm feeling a boldness. And I that Narsimha, Namaste Narsimha, and that Narsimha Kavacha Stotram. I just chanted yesterday. Oh my God, what was that? Okay, so Tilak has been applied. I'm leaving.
You hold on for some time. Okay, now again. Now where is our Jani Prabhu? Hmm. Yes, Jani
Hare
Prabhu is there.
Krishna.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. Happy to
Yes,
speak with you after a very
still
long
here.
time. Thank you so much, Prabhu, for accepting my request to speak with
I'm
you.
happy also.
Yes,
And
Prabhu.
and
Yes.
Prabhu, and he has given me a book named The World Government. Okay. So in that book, the first two lines it's being written that if the war happens, World War III happens, so the whole humanity will get finished, every species will get finished, and again to re-establish that humanity, it will take millions of years. So, oh my God. And I thought that only chanting can save the world, nothing else.
Yes, Prabhu.
Whatever spirituality and stress relieving things you are talking, it's like very low thing. And chanting is the power booster, and it's like exponentially grow you to such a level that you will recognize yourself and you are the true son of God. You just forgot that.
Yes,
You
Prabhu.
are like Jesus Christ. You are brother of Jesus Christ.
Prabhu, who was the author of that book?
My dear Prabhus, I think there is a
I will
session.
tell.
And Prabhu
I will
Amit,
tell. Yes,
Jani
Prabhu.
Prabhu is hosting a part where there is shloka recitation. Manu Prabhu asks you to say after. We really want to hear you, Prabhu. But there is some etiquette. You cannot interrupt the program and say
Is the
everything
Tilak
and
good?
anything. Prabhu, okay? Can we let the shloka
Like,
recitation, Prabhu?
yeah, okay. Is the Tilak okay?
Thank you.
Yes,
Like
Prabhu.
it's
You're
white
looking
and
very
little
transcendental.
white.
Goal. Very
Transcendent.
nice.
I am not transcendental. It's just Srila Prabhupada and Krishna through me, which you can see. I am no one. I
Yes,
was such
Prabhu.
in a
So you
condition
can
2 years back.
kindly, yes, you can, Prabhu, you can just hold on for some time again, as Manu Prabhu has advised, and after that you can speak, okay? Because
Yeah,
there's a slight program
I'm not
going on.
applying till like this. I'm not applying because uh, it's like little less. Yeah, it's also good.
Yes, Prabhu. Or I think you can go to preach to someone right now and then come back later.
I,
Hari Bol. Please continue, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Shikam Prabhu, you still here?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes. Now it's
So
your
I'd like to chant.
turn. You have got the chance to speak.
Yes, Prabhu. You can chant verse number 2.44 and 2.45.
Okay, no problem.
भोगैश्वर्य प्रसक्तानां तया पहर्त चेतसां व्यवसायात्मिका बुद्धिर samadau na vidiyate. For those whose minds are too much attached to sense gratification and material opulence, and who are bewildered by such things, the resolute determination for devotion in the Supreme Lord does not take place.
Very good.
And thank you, Prabhu. And 2.45.
Prabhu, in short, can you tell me, like, time has been there, no? So how can I preach them?
Amit Prabhu, can you hear me? Amit Prabhu?
No, he's muted.
Prabhu, he cannot speak only because he was stopped from speaking by someone.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes.
You can carry on, Shikram
Yes,
Prabhu.
Prabhu.
Thank you.
2.45 Trigunya Visayavedo is Trigunyom Pavarjuna.
Nildvanvu.
Nidvando Nitya Satvasto Yogakshemam Yogashema Atmavan.
Very
The
nice.
Vedas mainly speak of three modes of material nature. O Arjuna, become transcendental to these three modes. Be free from duality and all perspective of gains and safety, and be fixed in the self. Thank you, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Oh, very nice. Haribo, thank you very much, Prabhu. Very nice recitation. So we will go to who said our Smriti Prabhu. Are you still here?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna. Prabhu,
Prabhu, can
please,
you, like, someone muted me? Can you, in short, can tell me, like, how should I preach?
Okay, so hold on, Prabhu.
Yes.
So,
Amit Prabhu.
yeah, I'm sorry, Prabhu.
Amit
You can
Prabhu.
go ahead.
Amit Prabhu, can you hear me, please?
Who's muting him actually? So whoever is doing that,
I don't know.
Who's doing that?
I don't do it.
It's
I don't
not
know.
me.
Sorry,
Only the
it
admins can.
was just me.
Okay. Yes,
Sorry.
Can I speak? He's a mining professor, and he kind of knows, like, yoga, spirituality, and meditation, various things he does,
Amit
chanting
Prabhu.
and all. And
Amit
he has
Prabhu.
conducted. Yes.
Yes. Can you hear me, please? You can
Yes, I
hear
can
me?
hear. Yes.
Yes. So now we are in the middle of a session. So we cannot interrupt someone like that. You had to ask for permission to do that. You see?
Okay, Prabhu.
So
But, like,
please, yes, please just stay for a while. Just wait for your turn. It's okay.
I'm so sorry, Prabhu,
Just
because
be patient.
it will start in a while. So that
No,
is
it's
why
fine.
Yes,
You
I
can go
know,
late
but
to the
you
session.
have to ask for permission to
Yeah.
talk because this is the middle of a session. This
Sorry,
is
Prabhu.
Vaishnava etiquette, you know. So the first thing before preaching is to learn how to respect Vaishnava, how to respect the devotee. So if you can't do that, perhaps you are not ready to preach yet. You see?
I'm so
So
sorry.
the first
So
thing
very, very
is to
sorry.
no, it's okay, but you have to listen, and this is the first
Okay.
step to learn something. In Shrimad Bhagavatam, Maharaj Palichit, he attentively hear Shukadev Goswami. So you just listen because everyone was just warning you that you can't do that. You can't speak like that. You see. So you have to wait that the session is finished. Then you can go on. It's okay, no problem. But you have to wait. Just be patient. Thank you very much, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Okay. Okay, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhu.
Thank you. So we will continue. Smriti Prabhu, please. Sorry for that.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. So what is the number of shloka you want to recite, please?
Prabhu, shloka number 2.23.
Okay. You can proceed when you are ready, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Nainam chindanti sastrani, nainam dahati pavaka, na chainam kledantapo, na sosayati marutaha. Translation: the soul can never be cut into pieces by any weapons, and nor can he be burned by fire, nor moistened by the water, and not withered by the wind.
Very nice.
Hare
You
Krishna.
will recite only one today?
Yes, Prabhu, only one sloka.
Yes, very nice. Thank you very much, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you. Jai Shri Prabhupada. Is there anyone who wants to recite? Or
Prabhu, can
I
I
think
recite?
yes, you want to recite what number, Shloka?
Prabhu, what shloka?
Yes, because actually we are learning from the 108 most quoted shloka PDF. So did you have the PDF, Prabhu?
No, I have, but I haven't opened it and seen it.
Mm.
Anyone I can
So
read which you feel would be better for me, as you have seen my condition.
yes, so perhaps you can start next week. It's okay. I will explain to you how it works. Actually, you need to learn from the beginning, of the PDF, from the 1.1, and then you go on
Yeah.
in order like this every week. So perhaps you can start next week. No problem.
Means in order, like if this week we
Yes,
read 10 shlokas, and in next week from 11.
We didn't read, but we memorized it. We recited by memory.
memorize. Mm.
Okay.
Yes. So you can learn one shloka or even 2 or 3, but then you, for example, you recite 1.1 or 2.7, and next week you can go on in order like this, like 2.11, 2.12, like this.
Yes.
So you have to begin from the very beginning of the PDF, You have to start
Okay.
from the beginning. Yeah. So
Okay.
perhaps you can start next week. It will be better, and I will send you a message to explain you further about this.
Okay.
Yeah, because there is some instruction of His Grace Prahlad Prabhu about this. So I will make sure that you will. I will make sure to explain to you. Thank you very much for your enthusiasm
Okay,
to
Prabhu.
recite. I really appreciate that, and thank you for asking me.
Okay, Prabhu.
Thank you very much. Jai Shri Prabhupada. So
Jai
I
Shri
think
Prabhupada.
it's finished now, or perhaps there is no more. I don't think so. Lebon Prabhu, do you prepare something this week? Are you here?
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu, I'm here.
Did you prepare something, some shloka? Do you want to recite something?
No, Prabhu, no, Prabhu. I'll recite it next week, Prabhu.
Prabhu, can I leave the session?
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu, can I leave
Yes,
the
Prabhu.
session? Like actually, I had a meeting right now.
Okay, Prabhu. No problem.
Okay, Prabhu.
Thank you very much, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Prabhu, just hold on. So as I said, Prabhu is here. You can just ask Prabhu once about what you're going to say, because you are going in open field and you don't have experience to preach. So you better ask Prabhu once, at least for 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, Prahlad
Hare
Prabhu is here.
Krishna.
Hare Krishna,
Hare Krishna,
Prabhu.
Amit.
Please accept my humble obeisances. Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. How are you?
I am fine, Prabhu.
Nice to see a tilak on your head.
Yes, Prabhu. I was feeling
Yes.
empty before, so I applied the tilak.
Yes,
Actually,
very
Prabhu,
good.
I met one professor today. He saw my tilak and got attracted to me.
Hmm.
Oh, very nice tilak. Yeah. I talked to him very much, and what I'm saying is just, he is a mining department professor, and he is involved into yoga, meditation, chanting, and spirituality. And he does various seminars and various things he has done with Shri Shri Ravi Shankar, BK Shivani, and various other people. So he was talking to me, I was talking to him, and every word I was just telling, chanting is this, chanting is everything, as Prabhupada told this, because people are not, Brahmanas are absent, like just Prabhupada words and nothing else. And he was talking a mix of everything. So he has called me to now in 5 p.m. He will be there. Other professors of my bioscience department would be there. Some PhD scholars would be there, and some other people would be there who are like actually doing these things. Like it's actually one thing is there, na? We apply the sensors to the brain and we measure the effects of chanting on the brain. So people are doing, I think, research. He has told me. So you can talk to them. You can make a life in that also if you want, as you are interested very much. I can see these are the words of the professor. So these are the words said by him, and he has invited me now at 5 p.m. So
Hmm.
I want to know guidance from you,
But why you want to have a meeting?
Prabhu.
Why he want to have a meeting? Like why is it required? Why is he inviting you?
That I don't know. He has just
What?
invited
Yeah.
me. That
You see,
means
like
Prabhu. I think
see, like yeah. Tell me.
he has. I think invited me. He was smelling. I'm liking you. You are very good, and you're following Dharma and all. So I will tell you. He has told me to come in Monday, but now he messaged at 3 p.m. that yeah, you come at 5 p.m. Other bioscience department professors will also be there. As Prabhu, as I can see with my experience, I don't like that much of business analytics and consulting, and I like biotechnology and biomedical in terms of how they
Hmm.
can help me to reach Krishna consciousness.
Hmm.
So, am I doing good? Because this is the thing of Grihastha ashram. Na? Grihastha people also does the Krishna service and maintains all four varnashramas. So, this is my state right now. So, what do you tell? You
I
can
think
advise to me anything.
my advice is that you don't go for the meeting because you're very new now. You have to read Prabhupada books first. Because Chaitanya Mahaprabhu say Mayavade Bhashya Sunile Sarvanash. Just by hearing the words of these impersonalist people, then you will lose all
Okay.
your potency.
Okay.
Because you are very new. Because you see, like the spiritual paths looks very similar. You see, everybody use same Bhagavad Gita, Shankar, and then like a Chinmaya mission. Everybody use same Bhagavad
Yeah.
Gita.
Yeah.
You see,
Yeah.
but like they are saying that God has no form. Because
Yeah.
it's only a thin line. You see, God is a person and formless feature form. It's only a thin line, so anybody can actually mislead anybody. Especially like the dear. For example, I tell you the smartas. Know what is smartas?
Followers of Shankara.
Ma- Means mantas means.
Smart smartas mean those who are follower of Adi Shankaracharya. They
Yeah.
wear
Yeah.
tilak like this.
I have watched one
Yeah.
video where in
Yeah.
Ice Cream TV of 20 minutes, where Adi Shankaracharya is being very much clearly like opened up by Tattvadat Prabhu, I think, and I've understood very well that
Yes.
Mayavadi
But
philosophy.
actually, those people, those Mayavadis, they also glorify the chanting. They also glorify Hare Krishna mantra. They also do Nama Sankirtan. They also like to do Hare Krishna mantra. They like to chant mantras, and they always chant
Okay.
Govinda, Govinda. And when they put tilak, they
Okay.
say Om Keshwaya Nama Narayana Madhavaya Nama. They chant only Krishna's name when they are putting the Shiva tilak. But ultimately, they think
Okay.
that God has no form. So, so this is a very thin line, and if you're
Yeah.
not experienced enough, then you may get polluted. And these guys are actually, all these people. Prabhupada say, as one conversation, Prabhupada say that I am the only one Swami in the whole world who is speaking boldly, and everybody say everything is same, everybody is same. Sadguru is there, Ravi Shankar is there, Nityananda is there, and everybody have different philosophy, but they are all together. Because Ravi Shankar appreciate Prabhupada and Nityananda appreciate Prabhupada and everybody appreciate each other, but they don't have any solid philosophy. But Prabhupada is giving a proper philosophy and he's saying he is right, he is wrong, you follow him, you don't follow him, and nobody speak like that in the whole India. That's why when they see Tilak in you, oh, you are a very nice person, spiritual person, you please read this Ravi Shankar book, Arvindo book, also same thing they speak, then they will try to pollute you.
He has given me a book, Prabhu. Like its heading is The World Government, and two lines were being written: if the nuclear war happens, then humanity and all things will get perished, and to again revive that, it would take millions of years. That heading page of the book.
Okay.
Prabhu, what I
See,
feel that if I go there, just sit and hear their words, and I am just fixed on my Krishna consciousness, as I talked also to him for 40 minutes in the afternoon. I was just repeating words of Prabhupada, and he in his own philosophy. But as a professor and student relation, he was good. I'm talking a materialistic point of view. He is good. But right now also I will do the same thing. I'll just sit and hear, and I will just try to say that Krishna consciousness includes everything. You don't need to go to so many places like you said, like Ravi Shankar, this, that. So am I thinking right or not?
okay, can you show this Chaitanya Charitamrita, Madhya Leela 6169, Sami Prabhu?
Prabhu, I am helping His
Madhya
Grace
Leela
Shivanasai Prabhu to make
6169.
a video on Sadguru.
Okay,
So I will,
okay,
Amit
fine.
Prabhu, I will
Now let
share you
us
that video afterwards,
now let us
after it's
finish this
made.
topic first. Okay, read this. Can you read this? No, not this one. What is that? What was you showing? 169, not 196. 169. You read this?
Yes, Srila Vyasdev presented the Vedanta philosophy for the deliverance of conditioned souls. But if one hears a commentary of Shankaracharya, everything is spoiled.
See, go to the purport. Read the purport.
From where should I read? Yeah, okay.
Read the.
The devotional service of the Lord is described in the Vedanta Sutra, but the Mayavadi philosophies, the Shankarites prepared a commentary known as Sha- Shartak Bhashya, in which the transcendental form of the Lord is denied. The Mayavadi philosophers think that the living entity is identical with the Supreme Soul, Brahman. Their commentaries on the Vedanta Sutras are completely opposite to the principle of devotional service, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu therefore warns us to avoid these commentaries. If one indulges in hearing the Shankarite Shartraka Bhashya, he will certainly be bereft of all real knowledge.
Carry on. You saw that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu therefore wants us to avoid these commentaries. If one indulges hearing the Shankarire, Shariraka Bhashya, he will certainly be bereft of all real knowledge. Read the next paragraph.
Okay. The ambitious Mayavadi philosophers desire to merge into the existence of the Lord, and this may be accepted as Sayujya Mukti. However, this form of Mukti means denying one's individual existence. In other words, it's a kind of spiritual suicide. This is an absolute opposite philosophy of Bhakti Yoga. Bhakti Yoga offers immortality to individual conditioned souls. If one follows Mayavadi philosophy, he misses his opportunity to become immortal after giving up the material body. The immortality of the individual person is the highest perfectional stage and
Yeah, you see, because what happened when you hear this bhashya of or explanation of these people, you will lose your piety. Just especially Chaitanya Mahaprabhu say, even if you see some Mayavadi, you must jump inside the Ganga with the cloth on. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu say, even by
oh
seeing
my
them,
God.
you will get polluted. He said you have to jump inside the Ganga with the clothes on. No, don't take out the clothes also. Immediately jump inside. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu wants that much. And
Okay.
you are very new. You are very new, and you don't really. Even if you go there, you will not really represent Prabhupada because you don't know the philosophy of Prabhupada much. You see, just started, no? You just started. And if you go with the proper knowledge, like our senior devotees here, then it is okay. You can go and you can preach them. But if they ask you some questions, then you'll be blank. Then they will try to put you down, and then they will try to teach you this. This will become a meeting that disturbs your consciousness only. I advise you
Prabhu,
better
but they
to
have
say some
written
reason.
the word chanting now. Like if I just focus on chanting, as I know chanting is everything for now.
With chanting also, there are three kind of chanting, but this chanting is offensive chanting. Just like Prabhupada said, Mahatma Gandhi did not go back to God. Do you know that? Gandhi was chanting Ram when he died, no? Do you
Still
know?
he didn't go.
He
But
did not
like
go back
that guy was
because,
just once told Narayan and gone.
yes, that is because it was without any offenses. But Gandhi was using Ram's name for political purpose. If
Political,
he's a
yeah,
really,
for getting
yeah, if
like
he's, yeah, the name, fame, and then and then he was. So if you talk about really Ram, then how you can advocate ahimsa? You tell me. If you are really Ram Bhakta, you just go and kill the Ravanas now.
yeah.
Correct. That is actually your understanding of Ram Bhakta. So if you see the Adharma, you should go and kill them. That is actually a proper leader. So, but Gandhi's Prabhupada say, like Gandhi did not go back to Godhead, even though he chanted Ram name. So that's why our understanding of chanting, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says that, even if you chant mantra wrongly, you can go back. But if you do any offenses means there are 10 offenses. You know that? 10 offenses?
Yeah, I've heard of
You know
that.
the 10 offenses? Can you show the 10 offenses?
Yeah.
Sami Prabhu? What are the first offense or second offense? Read the second offense.
To consider what happened. Yeah, to consider the names of demigods like Lord Shiva or Lord Brahma to be equal to or independent of the name of the Lord Vishnu.
That is second offense. And
Yeah.
if someone say that all gods are same, and they are committing offense. When these people, when they chant, the chanting has no value. Clear? Their chanting has no value.
Yeah.
Okay, just go to that Chaitanya Charitamrita, Antilila 360.
It's 16 or 60, Prabhu.
60.
Okay.
Read this.
Okay then. If a devotee once utters the holy name of the Lord, or if it penetrates the mind or enters his ear, which is the channel of oral reception, the holy name will certainly deliver him from material bondage, whether vibrated properly or improperly, with correct or incorrect grammar, or properly joined or vibrated in separate ways. O Brahmana, the potency of the holy name is therefore certainly great. However, if one uses the vibrations of the holy name for the benefit of the material body, for material wealth and followers, or under the influence of greed or atheism, in other words, if one utters the name with offenses, such chanting will not produce the desired result very soon. Therefore, one should diligently avoid offenses in chanting the holy name of the Lord.
So if someone is committing offenses, then the chanting is useless. Just go to that purport, fifth paragraph. You can go to the purport. Just go to fifth paragraph.
Is it this?
Read this.
Oh.
Read that.
Suppose one is using two words, halam, riktam. Now the syllable ha in the word halam and the syllable ri in riktam are separately pronounced, but nevertheless the holy name will act because one somehow or other utters the word hari. Okay. So similarly, in the word Rajamahishi, the syllables Ra and Ma appear in two separate words, but because they somehow or other appear together, the holy name Ram will act provided there are no offenses.
See,
Okay.
in other words, even if you chant wrongly, even if you chant unintentionally, that will work. But if you have offenses, especially the offense, that thinking that all gods are same and then the God has no form, and that their chanting is simply useless. In other words, you cannot even hear them. It is mentioned in Padma Purana that Avaishnavod Mukot Girnam Utam Harikatambratam Shravanam Naiva Karta. You know the verse? Sarpodishta Udishta Payaha. It is
No,
it is
Prabhu, I
mentioned
don't
that,
know.
Yes,
no,
bro.
I'm
Milk
asking
touched
Sami
by.
Prabhu. Yeah, you know the verse, Sami Prabhu? You can show the verse.
Yes.
So this verse is from Padma Puran. Just go to Chaitanya Charitamrita, also it is there. Chaitanya Charitamrita, it's not there. Huh?
It's visible?
So Padma Puran, it's there, you got it?
Yeah, it's in some purport.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, read this.
Okay, quoting from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 6, quoting from Padma Puran, Sri Sanatan Goswami has strictly forbidden us to hear about the activities of the Lord and his devotees from the mouths of non-devotees. One should not hear anything about Krishna from a non-Vaishnav. Milk touched by the lips of a serpent has poisonous effects. Similarly, talks about Krishna given by a non-Vaishnava are also poisonous. One must be a bona fide devotee and then he can preach and impress devotional service upon his listeners.
You see? So this is mentioned in Chaitanya Charitamrita, Adilila 8:39. 8:39
Yeah.
Adilila. 8:39. Yes, go to the purport. You can see that same verse. You can go to the purport. You read this one. Sanatan Goswami is written in Hari Bhakti Vilas. Avaishnavo
Okay.
Mukot Kirnam Putam Harikatamrutam Savanam Naiva Kartavyam Satpotishtam Yathapayaha. Read this.
Shloka.
Yeah, no translation.
Okay, one should not hear anything about Krishna from a non-Vaishnav. Milk touched by the lips of serpent has poisonous effects. Similarly, talking about Krishna given by a non-Vaishnav are also poisonous. This is the same
So
thing,
you
I think.
cannot hear. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
This is actually with the reference. I'm just showing the Sanskrit words for reference actually. I'm just showing the proper reference, same verse. So that's why, if even if you talk about chanting and all, we have no business with them. You see, if you are going to talk to someone, that should be only to give them Krishna, not to hear from them. You talk to someone, you talk only to give them Krishna. We have no matter to hear them, we have nothing to hear from them. If you are going to your professors and you will be in the hearing side, because you will have to show respect for them, you cannot talk against them, you cannot talk back to them. Even if they talk some nonsense, you cannot say your nonsense, right? Can you say that?
Yes. No.
Then why you should go there? If he is a junior or something, then you can say, no, this is nonsense, You can say, but how you can say this to your professor like that? So you should say that actually I'm supposed to come, but I got some assignment works, I could not come. I will make it up after some time, or my health is not good. Say something and avoid it.
Okay.
See, you should not hear from them, especially in the initial stage of devotional service, because now only your bhakti is now only sprouting. Now only bhakti is sprouting now, and if in this time if you put some poison, then your bhakti plant will die.
Prabhu, I have one question. Can I ask now?
Yeah, you can ask, but I just want to hear Amit first. Then I'll
Okay.
come to you.
Still not finished, right?
Yes, Amit Prabhu. Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu.
What do you say? So don't go now. Okay.
I'm getting you fully.
Yeah. Now what I say is that you read Prabhupada books properly and then get some good philosophy, get good understanding of what is Advaita, what is Dvaita, what is Vishishta Advaita, and what is chanting, what is non-devotee, what is devotee, how to deal with different kind of people. You learn all the Vaishnava Achar. Vaishnava Achar means the behavior of Vaishnava. then, even if you have to go and talk to them, definitely you have to talk to them. One day you must talk to them. You are in the world. You should preach to everybody in the world. But you go with the proper philosophy then back up. Then you can defeat them. The initial stage,
Actually,
I
Prabhu,
don't recommend you to go. Yeah.
yes, okay, I will not go then. So
Yeah.
actually, what I get right now that only by seriously following through 10 days, I
Yeah.
have became an offer from a professor. He's told me very good. You should talk to this. He has gave me a number of my own department professor who's involved in these things like biomedical testing of the brain, how the chanting is affecting and all. Yeah, I think it is good, but for right now I am not that level because they are professors and I am just a student. So let me do sadhana properly every day because only in 10 days, if this much effect is coming. Today I preached to a guy of second year. He has from
Yeah.
Jamshedpur. Like now one technical fest is going on in our college. So he has came.
Hmm.
So I was just singing the song Sita Ram Kahiye and I just saw him and he saw me and I saw the tilak on his forehead. So that's why I started talking and we talked for 1 hour straight. And yeah, I preached. I think I have whatever I have learned, I have preached in a better way. And he was getting also. He has given me his number. I will send the ISKM group also. He has told me that he will join. So these
Very
things
good.
I'm doing every day on my part because I'm explaining him logically. And he is also understanding that and telling that, yeah, he also said, I'm chanting 1 or 2 rounds, but not on a daily basis.
Hmm.
So if he chants, then he must come to ISKM. He told, are you ISKCON? No, ISKCON is rascal, I told him.
Best is to say if someone asks, "Are you from ISKCON?" then say, "No, I'm from ISKM." ISKCON sends money to America that we don't.
Oh,
Why
yeah,
is
this is
constant?
more powerful.
Why he
Hey,
Yes,
wants
yes,
to
don't
this
tell
is
declare
more
lies.
like
powerful.
this?
We cannot tell lies, in the name of preaching. Why you saw they're sending America money? You saw that? You cannot tell
No,
lies.
but many
Preaching
people
means
have that
satya.
misconception, right?
No. Many people think we are also. See, who said we are not ISKCON? We are ISKCON. We are real ISKCON.
We are
Just
real
that we
ISKCON,
cannot
yeah.
use that. We are real ISKCON. Just that we cannot use the name. If tomorrow somebody
Yeah.
attack ISKCON devotees, we'll be there to fight for them. It's our family. It's our devotees. If tomorrow something happened to ISKCON devotees, then we'll be the first one to go and fight for them. It's our
But Prabhu,
family.
they are not
Just that
following
they got brainwashed.
totally, na.
No, that
They're not
devotees
following
are good,
totally.
Prabhu. Devotees are good. Only the
Yeah,
management is
some
bad. They
devotees
got
are
they got
really
brainwashed.
gentle. They got brainwashed. Yeah.
They got
Yeah,
brainwashed, so we cannot. You have to be pity for them. Only the management and the
I,
gurus, they are rascals. GVC
Prabhu,
gurus, they
I
are
was
rascals.
also brainwashed. I was also
Yeah.
brainwashed 2 months back.
Me too.
Correct. So it's we cannot tell lies while preaching. No, you just
Okay.
tell them that just tell them, yeah, as he said, we are not ISKCON, we are ISKCON. Then what people ask, what is different? They say only one difference is that we accept Prabhupada as Guru, and they accept those coming from foreign countries, and they accept them as Guru.
Yeah, in
And you
that way
prefer
they will.
Prabhupada as a
Yeah.
Guru, or you want a foreigner to be a Guru? Just ask like that. You want a foreigner as your Guru, or you want Prabhupada? You can say that you want Prabhupada as your Guru, or you want American to be a Guru.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, you want Acharya like Prabhupada who has given literatures like this, you want him to be a Guru? Or, you want someone, like you just come and go one day, you want him to be a Guru. Then definitely they will say Prabhupada. There's no doubt about that.
Okay, Prabhu.
So, because the art of preaching is Bhagavad Gita, chapter 17, verse 15. You can show that?
Chapter
Chapter
17th verse.
17, 14.
I have the book right now. I'm opening.
Yeah, open that.
17.
Open that. And
17th
I'm
verse.
not 14 or 15, anything. You see that? I think it's about
Prabhu, I
the
have the Hindi
austerity
one.
of. No problem. Whatever you're comfortable, you can read. Austerity of speech. Okay, ka. என்ன செய்யணும் வாங்கி வச்சுக்கணும்
Yes, this is the 15th one.
Yeah. No,
15th
next
one
one.
is
I think 14. Go to 15,
14.
17, 15. Go to 15.
15. Yeah, 15 is Sarvasya Chaham Hridi Sannivrishto Mattah Smriti Yanmapohan Cha Vedaischa Sarver Hamev Vedo
No.
Vedan.
Not 15, 15. 17, 15. You are reading 15, 15. I'm saying 17,
Oh,
15.
okay. This is 18. This Hindi letters are, yeah, this 17, 15.
You read
This
this,
is
yeah. I'm coming.
Hindi is a little forgot, but this 13 or 23. Shloka 3, 6, 10, 13, yeah, 18, 16, 16. You're told 17 or 15, na?
Prabhu, can you see the screen? It's here.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, austerity in speech consists in speaking words that are truthful, pleasing, beneficial, and not agitating to others, and also in regularly reciting Vedic knowledge, literature. So, what is austerity?
Prabhu, you are muted.
Um, um,
What is
I am
austerity? I'm
muted.
coming. Someone answer. What is austerity? I'm coming. I'll just finish the point.
Austerity is, yes, Prabhu. Austerity is basically accepting voluntary restraint or accepting some temporary so-called suffering in the present moment in order to get transcendental benefit in the future. For example, waking up in the morning or attending the Mangalarti program and fasting
Yeah.
on Ekasi days, so on and so forth. So you're accepting some amount of voluntary restraint, or you're accepting some quote unquote suffering as of now, but in return you get transcendental benefit in the near future. So similarly, when you're speaking, you must be careful. You must be careful about the words which you're letting out. You must be very alert, because the tongue naturally can rattle around. The tendency is to overspeak. So that is what Prabhu is referring here.
Yeah,
So
it
you
was
have to
happening
be,
to me. I'm noticing it.
yeah, but see, it happens to everybody in the initial stage. That's not something to worry about. But the main thing is actually that the truthful. That's what I cannot tell lie when you preach. You're asking what is austerity. Just go to 5:12:12 of Bhagavatam. 5:12:12 of Bhagavatam. You can see what is austerity. Read this.
Okay. My dear King Raghugana, unless one has the opportunity to smear the entire body with dust of the lotus feet of the great devotees, one can realize the absolute truth. One cannot realize the absolute truth simply by observing celibacy brahmacharya, strictly following the rules and regulations of household life, leaving home as a vanaprastha, accepting sannyasa, or undergoing severe penances in winter by keeping oneself submerged in water, or surrounding oneself in summer by fire and the scorching heat of the sun. There are many other processes to understand the absolute truth. But the absolute truth is only revealed to one who has attained the mercy of a great devotee.
So these are some of the devotees, some of the examples of austerity. Austerity means accept something unfavorable to attain something which is like something to attain some superior thing. You have to undergo something which is not comfortable for you to do with. For example, waking up in the morning and then chanting 16 rounds, not eating outside food, giving up onion garlic, not spending time with your friends who are watching movies and all, right? Accepting brahmacharya and dedicating life for Krishna. These are all something which you are not comfortable to do with, right? This is austerity.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah.
So austerity of speech means austerity of speech. The speech must be truthful and beneficial and not agitating. And you should quote everything based on the Shastra. Just like all these, your Ravi Shankar and all these people, They don't quote anything based on the Vedic literatures. They just like blabber something based on their own experience and so-called realization. They speak that. That is not truth. Untruth.
Prabhu, one
Okay.
question
You
quickly
understood?
can I ask? I have to leave. I will rejoin at 7:30.
Yeah.
Prabhu, they say that different thing work for different people. So we must find our own path and we must follow that strictly. But this doesn't mean that the other paths are false and other gurus are cheaters. So how do we
So
answer this?
they eat through the mouth or backside?
Mouth.
No, not through the backside.
No.
Why? Why not? Everybody in the world eat through the mouth, right? And breathe through the nose, right?
Yes.
And everybody breathing oxygen, right? Or they breathing nitrogen or something?
No.
What different thing work different people? No, this is all nonsense. The truth is only one. Attaining Krishna is the only aim of life.
Yes.
Yeah, of course there are so many pure devotees. We don't say only Prabhupada. We don't say that Prabhupada is the only one guru in the whole world. We don't say like that. There are so many pure devotees are there, but definitely not within ISKCON. Yeah. Maybe pure devotees in ISKCON also, maybe pure devotees, but definitely not gurus. Because Prabhupada said, I am the, because if you are reading Prabhupada's book, then Prabhupada is your guru. If you want to read some Ramanuja book, then you can accept Ramanuja as your guru.
Yes.
Yeah. Within ISKCON, there is only one guru. Everybody chanting 16 rounds, everybody waking up in the morning, they are doing Samsara Dava for Prabhupada and Sri Guru Charana Padma for Prabhupada, and they're keeping Prabhupada in the altar, right? Yes. They are chanting Namo Vishnu Padaya, Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale, Srimati, Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namine and the beads. Then why they can accept somebody else's guru? Is it not cheating? We don't say don't accept any guru. If you want to accept any other guru, go outside of ISKCON and accept. Within ISKCON, why? Prabhupada has given everything very nicely. Then you just want to say, I am guru, no? What is this nonsense, Mataji, சின்ன மீட்டிங் நிறைய முடிச்சுட்டு பேசுறேன். So we cannot say that. Understand?
They said that for art of living, because I have done Sudarshan Kriya and two or three more programs of art of living, I guess.
Yes. Istagoshti. Fast சொல்லுங்க. Tell fast. Istagoshti now. I'm going through. I mean Istagoshti, tell fast. Yeah. Okay, I'll send you. Hare Krishna. Yeah, sorry, what is that?
Because I have met Sri Ravi Shankar and I know many
What
people.
Ravi Shankar? Just Ravi Shankar, okay.
Yeah,
Only the Sri Ravi Shankar. Just Ravi
Mr.
Shankar.
Ravi Shankar.
Mr. Ravi also, okay, no problem. Tell me. What's Sri? What's Sri?
I have met in Pune. Then I know many of his followers personally, and one woman cricketer, Snehal Pradhan by the name, international women's cricketer. So she said that different thing works for different people. Okay, you go to ISKCON, but this doesn't mean that our guru is a cheater. And she also said that, why are ISKCON people living such simplistic life? Like living simplistic life is not spirituality, she said.
We are not living simplistic life. We are using iPhone, we are using MacBook, right? Who is living simplistic life?
Pizza Prabhu. Pizza Prashad.
Pizza. We are taking pizza, we are taking burger sometimes. Of course, offer to Krishna that we take. What we are taking cheese, we are taking paneer. What austerity we are living? What simplistic life we are living?
No, means we mostly don't roam in big cars, and like if you see, we don't listen to Bollywood songs, we don't watch cricket, we don't roam with women, and we don't do many things. Like many things are restricted, but in art of living, many things are not restricted. Like they can do love marriage and they roam in big cars, they can own a bungalow, but not in Hare Krishna. So they say that living life like this is not spiritual.
No, the philosophy is not about. It's not our philosophy is not about giving up something. Our philosophy is actually anukula sankalpa pratikula vachana. That is our philosophy. Anukula sankalpa pratikula vachana. So if something is favorable, you take it. If something is not favorable, you don't take it. That is our philosophy. You understand that? So that is actually can go to Bhagavad Gita chapter 18, verse number 66. 1866 we can go. Go to 1866 purport. Go down. You can see the verse. Anukula sankalpa pratikula savarjanam. Read this.
1 minute. Yes, according to the devotional process, one should simply accept such religious principles that will lead ultimately to the devotional service of Lord. One may perform a particular occupational duty according to his
Sorry.
position in the
Wait.
social order.
Just a minute. This is not having a proper translation. Prabhupada explains it. Just search for this verse in Veda page.
Prabhu 22.100 Madhya.
Yeah, go there and see that.
Madhya 22.100.
Yeah.
The 6 divisions of surrender are the acceptance of those things favorable to the devotional service, the rejection of unfavorable things, the conviction that Krishna will give protection, the acceptance of the Lord as one's guardian or master, full self-surrender and humility. Purport.
Yeah. No, it's okay.
Should I read? Okay.
Yeah, you can read first two things. Yeah, read.
One who is fully surrendered is qualified with the 6 following characteristics. The devotee has to accept everything that is favorable for rendering the transcendental loving service to the Lord. He must reject everything unfavorable to the Lord's service. That is also called renunciation. A devotee must be firmly convinced that Krishna will give him protection. No one else can actually give one protection. And being firmly convinced of this is called faith. This kind of faith is different from the faith of an impersonalist who wants to merge into the Brahman effulgence in order to benefit by cessation of repeated birth and death.
No, it's okay. You saw that?
Yeah.
Like first, second point. So you must accept something favorable and reject something unfavorable. It's not about simple. Don't have bungalow. Don't take car. Not like that. Don't take washing machine. You don't say like that. If you feel it is important for you, take it. If you feel it's not important, then don't take it. That's our philosophy.
But not for sense gratification.
Yeah, of course. Not sense gratification for sure.
Yes. Thank you, Prabhu.
Okay. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Yeah. Amit, you're clear? Amit, you're clear? He's not there, is it? He's left.
Oh, Prabhu,
Okay.
I'm there. Like, I don't know. Sometimes happens.
You're clear now? You're clear.
Prabhu, me.
You are. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. Good. How's I am very happy to hear that your bhakti is going well. Keep up the good work. Huh?
Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, I want to just say my experience is short because So much I have got
Yes,
realized
please.
between our
Yes,
two meetings. Like
yes.
I was asking previously that earning money is important and we have to maintain family. But now I have got the strong belief that after attending yesterday's class on reading that, yeah, we just meant to serve Krishna and not earning money. And he will arrange everything. We have to choose a varnashram like Brahman, Kshatriya, Vaishya or Shudra till the stage when we reach the stage of pure devotion or prem bhakti to sustain this body. And we must not worry much about that because Krishna will take care of us because we love him. So definitely he'll reciprocate. And
Mm.
and yeah, just like for I just like to read scriptures, understand it well, and preach to people. And I don't want to work as a business analyst and consultant and do some research. I'm not kind of a person. Like, so what do you
Yes.
advise me to take as a career? No, sorry, this word career. Like, what should I do for life? What do you think? Because I
Just
want a
chant.
pinpointed focus.
No, just chant. Krishna will give intelligence to you. Just like you got 10 within 10 days, you got some realization, right?
What to?
Within 10 days, you got some realization, right?
Yeah, actually, Prabhu,
By
in
10 months, you will get more, right?
every day I
So,
get one realization.
so I just chant and read books, and Prabhupada will give intelligence
And
to you
Prabhu,
step by step.
I'm also
Hmm.
chanting very less, not much. I'm chanting like 6, 7 rounds. But yeah, nowadays I chant after joining the group, chant with very attention and just hearing every word. I want to ask, I bath in the morning, apply the Vaishnava Tilak,
Hmm.
and I say the Prabhupada Pranam mantra and the starting, and then Jai Shri Krishna in every mala, and I
Hmm.
just walk and chant because what I feel,
Hmm.
if I stay in the room and chant, I am just
Hmm.
benefiting myself. And but if I go
Hmm.
for morning walk, I will also take care of my health. People will see me, and even if very few people, 1% of people get a little spark, then it is, then I will be satisfied. So
Correct.
is
It
japa
is the
chanting good, like walking and chanting, or should we sit? Is the
no.
focus
Anything.
spreading in walking and chanting?
It's up to you. Maybe you like to sit and chant, or you want to walk and chant. But of course, don't lie down and chant. It's not wrong also, but still
Never,
not
never, Prabhu.
advisable.
I've got the energy. I'm feeling.
Yeah.
I'm sleeping only 6 hours, and
Hmm.
just before I was sleeping 8 hours, 6 hours, and I wake
Yeah.
up at like even if I sleep. Yesterday I slept around 12. Wake up around 6:30,
Hmm.
and just in a hurry took the bath and applied tilak and just started my chanting because every time I'm feeling the words of Prabhupada, like he's
One
told, no,
minute.
this is the
1 minute.
emergency.
Just a minute. என்கிட்ட கொடுக்கலையா சாவி எடுத்துட்டு போலியா அவன் காலைல எடுத்துட்டு போலியா சாவி சரி லாக் போட்டு என்கிட்ட கொடுங்க எஸ் சாரி கேரி ஆன் ப்ரோ கேரி ஆன்
Yes, bro. So what I feel, the words of Prabhupada, he's told, no Indians have heard me. I'm very sorry. But these foreigners are hearing me and spreading this movement. And also he's told this
Yes.
is an emergency situation, I think. I don't
Yes.
remember very clearly, but this is
Yes,
an
Prabhupada
emergency
said
that
yes,
we
yes.
have to become Krishna conscious.
Yes,
And
yes.
so that every moment I feel like, yeah, this is very important. Every other thing, doing my assignments, projects, I will do. But this must not become so my. Today I just chanted 3 rounds, so I'm very anxious.
Yes.
After
Actually,
this session,
yesterday I
yeah.
was hearing a lecture, or I think in a conversation, and Prabhupada is saying, Prabhupada is saying about the material civilization. And Prabhupada say that about this factories and automobiles and and creating new invention. Prabhupada talks about that and say that formerly only the demons used to produce all these kind of things. Only the demons are interested in creating some machines and equipments and all. And the yogis
Okay,
they create
but
something.
why? But how? I'm not getting like if they produce it for the human uh, like welfare and all.
I mean, tell me, how is it welfare? When you create, when you do so, for example, I tell you, like now there is a globalization concept have come, right?
Yeah.
Globalization concept is there, and then you can buy from China, you can buy from Russia, and you can sell to China, and this appears to be, like you have a bigger market, to play with. But you must understand that you are making many villages unemployed. And formerly, and every street was having a good carpenter, plumber, electrician, and every village was having, like good doctors, Ayurvedic doctors, and nobody was dying very early age. And then, they were living very healthy life. But now, it's
Yeah,
not happening. People are
they are kind of
starving. People are not
stealing,
having jobs.
taking more than
Yeah.
necessary to live.
Yes. Yes. Correct. You see, when you have washing machine, when you have I remember, when I was of your age, or maybe when I was of age of your age, 17, 18 years, 18, 19 years old, and I know people were getting only 7,000 rupees per month as salary and living comfortably and buying plots, buying golds, and all those things. Only 7,000, 8,000 rupees per month they were earning. All
More
the
than
government
7,000.
staff, I'm telling about the maximum, not the minimum.
But
Maximum 7,000 rupees, say
inflation
5,000 rupees. Huh? Your voice is breaking.
has happened now.
Your voice breaking,
Inflation has
bro.
happened. Like,
Yeah, inflation happened. And because of this, all because of these computers, the computer engineers were paid more. And then because of that salary, then government servants expected the same salary. Then the doctors increased. And because they got more salary, then the goods price increased. Finally, those poor people, they got affected so much. So this automobiles, the Prabhupada also, one conversation Prabhupada say about what is the use of these helicopters and aeroplanes. Because you got these aeroplanes and people have to fly from one place to another place. Unnecessary. People were living comfortably even before the invention of all these things. People are living, even see nowadays, what happened, all this because of these automobiles and industries and computers and all those things. The basic necessities of eating, mating, sleeping, defending is disturbed. Forget about, living other things,
yes, it is getting more and more complicated to just live.
Yeah.
That is why
Yes.
people are stressed and so much suffering.
Yes. That's the point. Singapore,
Yeah.
when I was in Singapore, and women will be unmarried until 35, 36 years old, and they're looking for a person with a BMW car, and then condominium, and then big condo, and then he has to have some $1 million in his account. They look for that kind of boy, and then they will wait until 35, 36 years old. Then they will go to like a doctor for getting child. They cannot get child. They will become old even before getting married. What kind of life they live? So this is actual demoniac potency. They want to create something useless. They
Yeah.
create something useless.
Or
Of course,
just complicating.
we also use them, not because we want to use, just to proper say example like that. When the thief is running in the car, we also should have a car to chase the thief.
Yeah.
Clear. For that reason only, we use the cars, and then we use the computers, we use air condition, we use big temples. Like we are also collecting money. We are also doing some little business here and there. Why? Just to keep up with the demons, to like control them.
Yes.
Otherwise, all these career and then these assignments and homework, these are all simply waste of time.
Yeah.
My
Actually,
daughter is
bro, I was
my
talking.
daughter is nodding the head very fast. And I say assignment is
Haribo.
useless, she's just nodding the head like that. My daughter. Next time when I ask her to do homework, she'll say, "No, you only said useless. Why you ask you to do homework now?"
No more mathematics, Prabhu.
Yes, tell me, Amit. Tell me.
Yes, bro. Actually, na, just January or December last year, I and my roommate Ayush and one more guy named Dikshit from Hyderabad. So we made a group that will make preparation for business analyst and consulting. At that time, I was just like singing Shiv bhajans and nothing else. I don't know anything about spirituality. So nowadays, after seeing the change in me, they uh, any little became irritable and always saying me that this thing won't give you food and food is necessary and you they kind of yesterday he was telling me that Brahmana. I was talking him on varnashrams, so he told me that Brahmanas need to beg. They go and beg and see so bad is. Then I was telling begging is not our concern. Our concern is to distribute the true knowledge of Brahman. So
Yeah, tell me.
Yes, bro. This is thing he told me.
And this is Shiva devotees are mostly, they are actually not about Shiva, but the Shiva devotees are mostly demons. They are
No,
mostly
bro.
about
He
material.
is not a devotee. He is not a devotee even. He just does karma yoga. He says me, I believe in karma yoga and just do my things and yeah, I meditate and I
Ask him what is
like.
karma yoga.
He
Ask
tells
him
me
what is
that
karma
just
yoga.
work and be relieved from the stress of what will be the results be, and you should just do our work and whatever our suited result would be,
So
and that God will give us. This thing he tells. Yeah,
according to his description, the butcher is a karma yogi or not? The one who
sure.
kills cow. A butcher who is killing a cow, is he a karma yogi?
I don't know.
What
I am
about a
also not.
thief? No, according to his version, he's saying that just doing a job is karma yoga. It means like a butcher who is cutting the cows every day and then killing whole day, and that is his business. And is he classified as a karma yogi?
Prabhu, may I answer that?
Yeah. Yes, so.
May I answer that? So basically, I'm pretty sure they're going to say yes. They are karma yogis, and they'll quote this. I don't know what the name of the Gita was, where there was a butcher and then someone. I think this occurred in the Mahabharata or something, some conversation about how a butcher, if he's doing his job also, then something like that. They'll quote like that, saying that yes, he's also karma yogi.
They won't accept actually because they don't like cow killing. All these so-called Hindus, they don't like cow killing. When you say about cow killer, they say no, he's not karma yogi. What about a thief? His profession is to steal. His profession is to steal money from others. Is he a karma yogi? People don't know what is karma yogi. Gyartat Karniyatra. You go to chapter 3, verse number 9. Go to chapter 3, verse number 9.
Then what is karma yoga in real?
Yeah, I'm showing you. Just go to chapter 3, verse number 3:9. You see this?
Should I read this?
Yeah, read this.
Work done as a sacrifice for Vishnu has to be performed, otherwise work causes bondage in this material world. Therefore, O son of Kunti, perform your prescribed duties for his satisfaction, and in that way you will always remain free from bondage. And
So
now
this
I'm
is
getting
karma
that
yoga.
why the people say that Prabhupada has corrupted Gita and everywhere he has introduced bhakti. Now I'm getting this thing that they are wrong, not Prabhupada.
Yes.
Because our everything is Krishna.
Karma yoga means you're going to
So
work at
how
this.
can we?
Correct. Even I got the same doubt when I was reading Bhagavad Gita first time. I thought, why Prabhupada is saying everything bhakti, and the verse is about karma. Why is saying Prabhupada is saying bhakti? Even I got this doubt. And about your so this is karma yoga. Karma yoga means yoga means linking. That is yoga. Yoga means how to link, and karma yoga means you link with God through your actions. Basically, karma yoga refers to the Vedic rituals. That you do yajna for getting good child. Power, fame, and control, and to get that is actually called as karma yoga. Karma yoga means you want to get some material benefit, but do it as mentioned in the Shastra, not by hook and crook. So that's why that is karma yoga. By karma yoga, you get all necessities for you. Basically, karma yoga means yajna. There is karma yoga means do yajna, and then you get what you want. You satisfy Indra, you get rain. You satisfy Chandra, you get this. You satisfy different devatas, you get material necessities. Then after some time, you get fed up with all the sense gratification. Then you go to jnana. If karma yoga leads to jnana yoga, then you speculate. You speculate, this may be God, that may be God, he is God, she is God. Then you speculate yourself. Unless you come finally to a pure devotee, then you get what is real jnana. After you understand that Vasudeva Paro Jnana, then you understand that Vasudeva is real knowledge. Is only one truth, is Vasudeva. Then you start engaging in service. That is Upasana Kanda. All the Vedas about Karma Kanda, Jnana Kanda, Upasana Kanda. These three things. This is Karma Yoga. And about your begging, just go to 4:22-46 of Bhagavatam. 4:22-46. They say that Brahmanas are begging and devotees are begging, right? Let us see what is
Yeah, he's
begging.
saying the same thing.
Yeah, just go to 4:22-46.
Right one.
4:22-46. Yeah, read this one. Read this. Amit Prabhu, read this. You're there?
Amit Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu, he's there, but I think there is some Wi-Fi problem. Can I read instead?
You can read, but it is for him, no?
Yes,
It is
Prabhu.
for him. So we wait until he comes. Otherwise, so
Yes,
meanwhile,
Prabhu.
anybody has anything else? We can pause this topic.
Prabhu,
After he
on this topic, I have a doubt. So as you said, karma yoga means karma kanda. So that means the performer of this yagyas, he has a desire for sense gratification, but regulated sense gratification through the Vedas.
Correct.
Yeah. So the word prescribed duties was given in the verse which you quoted previously. So the prescribed duties means that comes under the Varnashram Dharma, right?
Varnashram, correct.
So that means those in the Varnashram Dharma, other than the Brahmanas, anyway, Vaishnavas are beyond all this. They are above this. So other than the Brahmanas, the rest three are actually performing, at least in the Vedic ages, they are all performing karma kanda, more or less.
Why except Brahmana?
The Brahmana, he does not have any desire for sense gratification based on this material body, right? On the subtle
There are
platform.
Brahmana also, different levels are there. No? The different type of Brahmanas are there. The pure Brahmana is a Vaishnava. The pure Brahmana is a Vaishnava. Once he attained Brahmajanati iti Brahmana. Once understand who is Brahman, he is Brahmana. Until he reach that stage, Brahmana also want to eat now. Brahmana also want to eat, you want to sleep, and then you want to mate, you want to produce children. You also do karma kanda. In fact, he is the one mainly doing karma kanda. And there are the kind of like Dvija class of Brahmanas. They are doing all sacrifices. There are actually three kind of Brahmanas, especially one is Dvija and Vipra and then Brahmana. These are the descriptions. Is there? You're showing something?
Yeah, this is something.
And Dvija, yeah. Yes.
This verse says about two types of Brahmana. It says Brahmana Pandit and Brahmana Vaishnava.
So the Brahmana Pandita, basically, they are in the two categories. One is Vipra, another one is actually Dvija. Dvija, they are very, they are more into this karma kanda rituals. They are more to yajna, doing that, and then they are into karma kanda session. The next thing is Vipra. Vipra means the learned Brahmana. He is into the Yajur, Sama, Atharvan, Vedas, and Puranas. They read this, and then they are discussing their jnana, speculation. They are speculating platform. Brahmana means the one who has completed his speculation. And then he understood who is real God. Brahmajanati iti Brahmana. It means one who understands who is Brahman, and he is actually a real Brahmana.
So this
Brahmana, Kshatriya.
No, sorry, Prabhu.
So all these Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya, Shudra, all of them, initial stage, they have to follow the Karma Kanda. Karma Yoga. Karma Yoga they follow. That is what actually Bhagavad Gita 3rd chapter is advising. And you just go to Bhagavad Gita chapter 3, verse number 8. There actually it explains. Just go directly to Bhagavad Gita chapter 3 index. Don't go inside the verse. Just go to the index. And then you read from Read from 6, all the slokas.
Yes, Prabhu. Text 6. One who restrains the senses of action, but whose mind dwells on sense objects, certainly deludes himself and is called a pretender. On the other hand, if a sincere person tries to control the active senses by the mind and begins karma yoga and Krishna consciousness without attachment, he is far superior. Perform your prescribed duty. For doing so, it's better than not working. One cannot even maintain one's physical body without work. Prabhu, you can scroll down. Sami Prabhu.
Prabhu, I'm
Yes.
sorry, like I left because it's like some problem happened with my earbuds. So I missed that part where he was telling now about that writing part.
Yeah. Just 2 minutes, Prabhu. I'll just complete reading this and then you can ask your question.
Sure.
Text 9.
Okay.
Work done as a sacrifice for Vishnu has to be performed. Otherwise, work causes bondage in this material world. Therefore, a son of Kunti, perform your prescribed duties for his satisfaction, and in that way you will always remain free from bondage. Text 10. In the beginning of creation, the Lord of all creatures sent forth generations of men and demigods along with sacrifices for Vishnu, and blessed them by saying, Be thou happy by this yajna sacrifice, because its performance will bestow upon you everything desirable for living happily and achieving liberation. Text 11. The demigods, being pleased by sacrifices, will also please you, and thus by cooperation between men and demigods, prosperity will reign for all. Text 12. In charge of the various necessities of life, the demigods, being satisfied by performance of yajna sacrifice, will supply all necessities to you. But he who enjoys such gifts without offering them to the demigods in return is certainly a thief. Text 13. The devotees of the Lord are released from all kind of sins because they eat food which is offered first for sacrifice. Others who prepare food for personal sense enjoyment verily eat only sin. Text 14. All living bodies subsist on food grains which are produced from rains. Rains are produced by performance of yajna sacrifice, and yajna is born of prescribed duties. Text 15. Regulated activities are prescribed in the Vedas, and the Vedas are directly manifested from the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Consequently, the all-pervading transcendence is eternally situated in acts of sacrifice. 16. My dear Arjuna, one who does not follow in human life the cycle of sacrifice as established by the Vedas certainly leads a life full of sin. Living only for the satisfaction of the senses, such a person lives in vain. Text 17. But one who takes pleasure in the self, whose human life is one of self-realization, and who is satisfied in the self only, fully satiated, for him there is no duty. Text 18. A self-realized man has no purpose to fulfill in the discharge of his prescribed duties, nor has he any reason not to perform work, nor has he any need to depend on any other living being. Text 19. Therefore, without being attached.
So anyway, you see, this is actually the karma yoga process. You know, you want to satisfy, you close the door. Close the door. Just actually, if you see that verse number 7, you read there, no? Just to have a controlled way of enjoying senses. That is karma yoga. 7th verse you read just now, right?
Yes,
On the
Prabhu,
other
yes.
hand, if a person tries to control the active senses by the mind and begins karma yoga without attachment, he is a far superior. So
Yes,
you have to, you should, as per the prescribed duties and as per the Shastra, you try to enjoy the senses. That is karma yoga. But naturally, sense gratification lead to, lead to distress only. And after some time, you search for knowledge. Then you start jnana yoga. Then upasana. That's how it is. Yeah.
So Prabhu, so as you said, all the four varnas, Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya, Shudra, in previous ages, they were all engaged in karma kanda. Unless one comes to the platform of Brahma Janati iti Brahmana, that means he's Vaishnava. He has realized that he is part and parcel and he has served the Lord. So the point is, now many people say that I'm doing karma yoga, this and that, but actually all they're doing is ugra karma, right? Simply wasting time.
Yeah, that is karma. They are doing karma and then they're calling karma as karma yoga. Karma is different.
Oh.
Karma yoga is different. When you do action, it is karma. But how you are linking it to Krishna? Karma yoga means you are offering to devatas, which is indeed it goes to Krishna. You want a good wife, and then you pray to Parvati, Uma, and then do some yajna, and then you pray to her, and then ultimately Parvati is connected to Krishna. So the yajna is you're connected to Krishna in some way. Even though you want to enjoy the senses, you're connected to Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu.
But if you just want to, go around and then looking for a girl and then marry and then have sex and produce children, but I mean, how is it karma yoga? How
Yes,
is it
Prabhu.
karma yoga? It is only karma. You want to enjoy. You want to enjoy it. So Krishna said that they are stena. Stena means they are thief. They're just thief. Go to Chaitanya Charitamrita, Madhya 858. 858 Madhya. Varnashramacharvata Vishnuraradhare Pumsam. See this. Go to the Sanskrit. Varnashramacharvata Purushena Parapuman Vishnuraradhare Panta Nanya Tattoshakaranam. See, Varnashrama Charavata means one who Varnashrama Acharavata. Achara means practice. Achara means practice. Varnashrama Acharavata means one who behaves according to Varna and Ashrama. Purushena Parapuman. Purushena Parapuman means, then Vishnu Aradhite Panta. So he is actually worshipping Vishnu. By following Varnashram Dharma, he is actually worshipping Vishnu. Nanyatatoshakaranam, there is no other way to please Vishnu other than following Varnashram Dharma. In other words, go to the translation. Go to translation. Read this.
Yes, Prabhu. The Supreme Personality of Godhead, Lord Vishnu, is worshipped by the proper execution of prescribed duties in the system of Varna and Ashrama. There is no other way to
See,
satisfy the personality of Godhead.
so if you don't follow Varnashram Dharma, you cannot please Vishnu. So initial stage, you should be following Varnashram Dharma. Then in the advanced stage, then you give up Varnashram Dharma for pleasure of Vishnu. Yeah, that is why when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and what's his name? Ramanand Rai, when they were discussing, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu asked what is the best way to please Krishna, and then initially he said Varnashram Dharma. Then he said something more. Then he gradually went further. But basic level is following Varnashram Dharma. If you don't follow Varnashram Dharma, then devotional service doesn't even start.
So, Prabhu,
Prabhu, I have a very small doubt on this.
Yeah.
Actually, here it is written, Supreme Personality of Godhead, Lord Vishnu. So, I have also watched one lecture of Prabhupada where he is telling that, Krishna and Vishnu is the same, but I'm not understanding in whole.
Okay, so we'll come to the topic. We'll finish this topic first, and then I'll come to Vishnu Krishna. Yes, Karthi Prabhu.
So, Prabhu, so first of all, the Brahmana must be qualified, and the Brahmana only performs ayagya. So the conclusion is that the proper yagya-based, karma kanda section cannot be performed in Kali Yuga, right? So in
No,
Kali Yuga,
not like that. See, that qualification is different. The karma kanda brahmanas, they are less intelligent among the brahmanas. So the karma kandas brahmanas, they need not have the qualification of understanding Krishna. Clear? But in Kali Yuga, we don't even have a brahmana who can do karma kanda.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah.
In Kali Yuga, we don't even have a lowest brahmana also here. Lowest brahmana is the one who is doing karma kanda. That's why they are not respected very well. There will be some brahmanas in every village and who do only titi. You just know only the titi. You just call him for that. You just do yajna to satisfy your forefathers and then yajna and go. And then they will call you for some little bit higher level. They call you for doing this, graha pravesha and vivaha, and then they call this kind of brahmana. And the next level, brahmanas, they'll be teaching the philosophy. They'll be teaching Rig Veda, Yajur Veda, Sama, Atharvana. They're called as Vipra, Chaturvedi Brahmana, Trivedi Brahmana. They have different, scholars of different Vedas. But after reading all the Vedas in one life, you'll understand that Vasudeva Param. Then is Brahmachana Titi Brahmana. But in Kali Yuga, we have no Brahmanas at all.
So therefore,
Mostly.
Prabhu, so yeah, since we have no Brahmanas, so Karma Kanda cannot be performed in Kali Yuga actually. And Karma Yoga cannot be performed. Cannot, right?
Cannot. There's no way we can do any yoga except Bhakti Yoga in this age. Only way. That's why what he says when I think Sundar Gopal Prabhu, when he said that, go to that Bhagavad Gita chapter 6, verse number 11. Purport, yeah.
Prabhu, I have a small doubt regarding this Karma Yoga. Like,
Yeah.
then the people who are.
No, we'll just finish this. Just a minute.
Okay.
You see this Harer Nama. You can see the screen. Harer Nama eva kevalam kalau nastieva gatiranyata. So read this.
Yes, Prabhu. In this age of quarrel and hypocrisy, the only means of deliverance is chanting the holy name of the Lord. There is no other way, no other way, no other way.
So it why no other way 3 times? Because there is no karma, there is no jnana, there is no upasana. There is only chanting.
Yes,
in one place, Sundar Gopal said the 3. No other way means no karma. No other way means no jnana. No other way means no upasana. It's only chanting. No deity worship, nothing available in this age. Cannot do deity worship, cannot do jnana, cannot do karma yoga, only the chanting process.
No, upasana means devotional service, right? So isn't chanting devotional service? So
Upasana also means, upasana basically means, like a Sodasa Upachara, doing some puja in the temple, doing some deity worship. Deity worship, mainly, deity worship. Chanting also upasana, no doubt about that. But, basically upasana means deity worship and then doing this, deity worship mainly. Upasana.
Yeah, so in this context, is deity worship.
Is transcendental. Yeah, upasana. Worshipping. We are not worshipping, we are just chanting. By chanting, worshipping Krishna. That's different. Yes, Amit Prabhu, you are saying something?
Yes, actually, what I was asking.
A little louder?
Yeah. Sorry. Actually, nowadays, people like just to go do their work. Like, I'm taking example of my family. But my family is not, I don't know. Let's suppose any family, they're like people, men go and work and earn money and like donate little amount of money to temple and run their family and do their morning sadhana. Not purely bhakti, like normal half an hour of any god chanting and like, so this thing will be included in which kind of yoga or what it will be?
Let's go to Ishopanishad. Go to Ishopanishad mantra. Mantra 12. Translation. Don't be shocked by his seeing this translation. Okay. Antam tamaha. Very nice. Antam tamaha pravishanti ye sambhuti upasate atho bhuya ivate tamo yayu sambhutya vrataha. Translation. You read this?
Okay, bro. Those who are engaged in the worship of demigods enter into the darkest region of ignorance and still more so do the worshippers of the impersonal absolute. Okay.
So those who are worshipping demigods without any scriptural injunction and they are worshipping based on their own mental concoction, they go to hell. They don't go anywhere. If they worship some god and then they do some puja, they do some charity and then they do whatever they like, basically it's I. That is demigod worship. They're worshipping themselves. Worshipping themselves. They choose which god to worship. They choose how to worship. They choose what to give. They choose whom to give. It's only I. Then they are not worshipping demigods, they're worshipping themselves. The so-called Hindus, they go to hell. It's a strong verse, from Isha Upanishad. Understood?
Yes, now I understood that only path is bhakti as like now I understood that shloka which I was getting out that Hare Nam, Hare Nam Eva Kevalam. That one.
Yes.
Prabhu, when I chant in home,
And you can
like
go to the next verse also. Yeah, carry on. Tell me. What is that?
yeah, actually I had gone home in October first week, I think, that like in Durga Puja. So actually I went home in train. It was like 7:30 and I arrived at 11. So I was like, my rounds are not finished. 2 rounds are remaining. So I just come refreshed and started chanting. My behavior of my uncle, my grandmother, they become very irritated, and I was sitting inside, hiding from them. I was chanting. I just told I'll come in 15 minutes. But still, after coming back, they're like kind of telling me, yeah, you do this Krishna and all, it's okay what you do there, and here you come, you give time to our family, and because you come in very less time, and then mostly you stay there, and all this and that, and why you are always telling that Krishna, Krishna, and all, because Krishna, like word comes out of my mouth, now it's obvious. So sometimes it comes, sometimes I remember a moment when he got angry. What is Krishna, Krishna? You don't tell me Krishna, Krishna. Huh? You do that thing and you think I used to. I felt very, very emotional like that. Like they don't even chant the name of the Lord, and by saying only they get angry instead.
Yeah, that is actually, it's also mentioned in Bhagavad Gita, chapter 18, chapter 18, it's explained about different kind of yajna, done with different modes. Chapter 18, you see here, because, these people, they just want to worship Lord for their own enjoyment. Go to chapter 18, verse number.
Prabhu, actually, my family, they're kind of simple, I can say, but I don't know because I have no one to say. But still, they just work but yeah, they just work for family, like fill the stomachs and live in a good way in family life, not more than that. And they say that this bhakti and all just don't go very much deep. When I told Prabhupada started in 70 years, so he's telling me, my father, what's your age? I'm 22. Yeah, so you are just 22. He was 70, that's why he was doing this.
So your grandfather is doing this now?
What, Prabhu?
Is your grandfather doing now, Bhakti?
He passed away.
Even okay. What was his age when he passed away?
69, I think.
So he was he became pure devotee. That time he was preaching Krishna consciousness throughout the world. Your grandfather.
No, he died of oral cancer.
So your father is preparing to do that. Your father is planning of any big preaching in 70 years old.
No.
No. Then why they give free advice? Kaumaram achare pragyo dharmam bhagavatanika turlabam manush janmam tadruvam artadam. So this bhakti has to be start in 5 years. 5 years it have to start. So Bhagavatam. Yeah. Bhagavatam we can see, there it's clearly mentioned. 7th canto we can say that, you have to start in 5 years old. Who is saying that? Who is saying that? Like they have to start. Not this verse, a little earlier. I think 751 maybe. I'm not sure. First verse. No, this chapter only you can see that. Kaumaram Achare Pragyo Sarvam Bhagavatam Vika Durlabam Manush Janmam Tatruvam Artadam. So 761, correct. Let's go to 761. So these people, those who are not devotees, that is why those who are not devotees, they are called as demons. Read this.
It is actually, yeah. My voice is audible.
Yeah. Somebody else want to read? I think others also can. Somebody else apart from Karthi, Prabhu. Anybody else want to read?
Hare
Yes,
Krishna.
Prabhu, I can read.
Yeah.
You can read.
Voice is not coming.
Read louder. Yeah.
What
Read
is
louder.
happening?
No, you are audible. Amit, you are audible. I just want others to participate. That's why. You're audible. We can hear you. Vivek Prabhu, read.
Yes, Prabhu. Prahlad Maharaj said, one who is sufficiently intelligent should use the human form of body from the very beginning of life. In other words, from the tender age of childhood to practice the activities of devotion service. Devotions.
See?
Oh, no, Prabhu. The
Read
screen is
loud.
not.
Read loud.
Yes, Prabhu. So screen is removing that side. Devotion service giving up. Oh, uh, sorry. The screen is not staying once. Devotion
Okay,
service
Prahlad.
giving up all the other engagements that human body is most rarely achieved, and although temporary like other bodies, it is meaningful because in human life one can perform devotion service. Even a slight amount of sincere devotion service can give one complete perfection.
So we had to start in the initial stage. Prahlad Maharaj says. You saw Amit Prabhu? Now you go to Adilila 391. That explains that this explains why they behave like that. Adilila 391. 91. Not 41, 91. You can read this, Amit Prabhu. You can read this.
Yes, Prabhu. So there are two classes of men in the created world. One consists of the demoniac and the other of the godly. The devotees of Lord Vishnu are the godly, whereas those who are just the opposites are called demons.
Anyone who is not devotee of Krishna is a demon. Period. It's a strong verse from actually this is from Padma Puran. Very strong verse. Those who are not devotees of Krishna is actually a demon. Why? Because if you're not centered to Krishna and you are living a life for your gratification, and anyone who lives for himself is a demon.
Okay. Yes.
See how strong verse it is? People will not like to hear this verse.
Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
People don't like to hear this kind of verse, Dvau imam
That is
purusham
very
loke.
precise.
Sorry? Okay. You understood now?
Yes, bro.
Anybody else want to ask any questions?
Prabhu, I don't know what's happening. This earphone is not. Can I leave and join again if this works?
Yeah, but actually we can hear you. But if you want to leave and join for better, you can do it, no problem.
Actually, I am right now in the study room of my library because my roommate was doing some exam and he told me to go and attend outside. But my charge is also not there, so that is why I came here.
No problem. No problem. You can charge and come later. No issues.
So I just leave
We'll
and
see you.
join now.
Yeah. No issues. No. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Okay.
Prabhu, I have a
So
question.
anybody want? Who is this?
It's me, Prabhu, Shrikant.
Yes, oh, yes. Sorry.
Prabhu, how to interpret verse number 7.16, where Krishna says, desire of wealth, inquisitive, who is seeking for the knowledge.
Bhagavad Gita.
Yes, Prabhu.
16.
7:16. Because I kind of feel it covers the bhakti.
Yeah, Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
The,
Now it is
the
audible.
karma yoga and
Yeah, you're audible. Yeah. Yes, carry on. 7:16. Yeah, what's your question?
So here, Prabhu, you mentioned about Jnana Yoga. So is it right to understand that inquisitive is Jnana Yoga and desire of wealth is Karma Yoga here? So here, like in terms of preaching, should be like tell people if they are looking for wealth, there you actually come to Krishna, and is it the right way to preach? To
If you want wealth, yeah, why not? Yes. If you want anything, you come to Krishna. Just don't close this tab. Open another tab. 2, 3, 10 of Bhagavatam. Don't close this tab. Open another tab. 2, 3, 10. Then we'll come back to
Prabhu,
this verse.
can I ask a small doubt which arised when I was talking to my father today?
Sorry?
Today I was talking to my father. As I told you, today that I ate only at 3:30. In afternoon, I just ate one banana because I was preaching and I just forgot everything. And so after that, my father called and I told him that I ate now and I will go and take the medicine. As I was taking the medicine of lithium for my psychological problem, which arose 2 times in first year and in second year. So I'm continuing that, but I don't feel that I have that problem because from last 4 days I am not eating the medicine and I'm fine. And I told my father, he got concerned that you go and do video call. Okay, so first thing that I felt very pity to remove the lug and did video call and ate the medicine. And then he told me that this Krishna, Bhagavan, he is Bhagavan, but he won't ask you that you are eating medicines regularly or not. Are you sleeping on time or not? Are you eating right or not? Only I will ask. You say me, who is the person who will ask? Like this, he told me.
You can only ask, he cannot protect you. Protection is done by Krishna. The father asked whether he had medicine or not. But the medicine curing or not, that's under the control of Krishna.
Oh my God.
Understand? That is right. Bhagavatam. Of course, there is a verse for everything. Balasanegam Pitaro Narasimha. Of course, Shrikant Prabhu, I'll answer your question shortly. I'll finish this one. Please wait,
Like
Shrikant Prabhu.
everything is in our shastras.
Yeah, there is actually a prayer by Prahlad Maharaj, 7, 9, 19. 7, 9, 19. You can go.
Okay.
Then after this, we'll come back to Shrikant Prabhu's question. 7, 9, 19. 19, not 10. Read this translation.
Okay. My Lord Narsimdev, O Supreme, because of a bodily conception of life, embodied souls neglected and not cared for by you cannot do anything for their betterment. Whatever remedies they accept, although perhaps temporarily beneficial, are certainly impermanent. For example, a father and mother cannot protect their child, a physician and medicine cannot relieve a suffering patient, and a boat on the ocean cannot protect a drowning man.
It will list your father. Of course, even if you tell us to use that, they won't understand this.
Yeah, they won't
They
understand.
can ask you whether you took medicine or not, but they cannot protect you. They cannot cure you. The curing is done by Krishna. Let's go to 6.5.20. 6.5.20 of Bhagavatam.
So should I eat or not that lithium medicine?
I don't see that you have any psychological problem. You look good only. Why you should take it? If you have some problem, you can take it. But I don't see you have any problem. You look normal.
Actually, they are just concerned because 2 times it happened, and doctor also told to never leave medicine since I will say. If I will say, then you can stop.
What happened 2 times?
So actually, in first semester for 3 months, I was in hellish condition.
What happened?
Because I wanted to, in his just I'm saying, because I wanted to know, what is actually, I don't know. It happened naturally. As soon as I came to college, I just started cycling, singing, dancing, and writing songs and talking to random people boys, girls, and in class I was also overactive, hyperactive in everything. And 6 hours I was sleeping, and uh, wasn't eating properly, not taking care of my body, just doing foolish things. That's why people are kind of calling me mad and all. And this happened in first semester for 3 months, and in second year, fourth semester for 2 months, which was the exponential of the first year. It was because I was like just chanting Shiv bhajans and Ram bhajans from my heart and nothing else. I was kind of crying, and they called my home to come and take him, and they gave me a semester leave that this man has again gone mad, and you just take him, properly treat him, and then came like again bring him after 6 months. So in that period, that was a blessing for me because then I started Bhagavad Gita reading. March, April, not May, little I was reading, whatever I was understanding. And March, April, June, July I read, and from July I became serious. I wanted to know what is Ritvik and what is non-Ritvik. July, August, September, and then I got to know what ISKM, got to know what reality of ISKM, and I joined here. And like what happened in this 2024 January and February, I can't just explain. I wasn't me. I'm completely became a mad person. I was just very much like, I will kill everyone, and these all have become demons in Kali Yuga, and real dharma, as Krishna says, he will appear in Kalki Avatar, and in everyone Kalki Avatar is there, and we must awaken that. These kind of things I was talking. So they were like getting very afraid and scolding me, kind of, also approached me to beat. I don't know. I've just told you in jest because very much things have happened. I've also thought of giving up on it. Doesn't feel good to say.
I advise you if you can. I heard you're going to meet Sundar Gopal Prabhu. I heard you're going to Bhubaneswar to meet Sundar Gopal Prabhu. I heard. Is it true?
Yes, I will go. Definitely, I'll go.
You go and meet him. He will tell you what to do because he personally will see you and then he will tell you what to do. Because Prabhu has, he has better transcendental vision actually. Okay. Prabhu can know actually because here also one devotee came and then he was having some problem, psychological problem, and Prabhu said it's not psychological problem. He's haunted. He's haunted by some ghost. So Prabhu found that, and then he told him to follow something, and then he followed, and immediately next day he felt much more better. And I could also see his face actually becoming better and better day by day, and all the devotees witness here. Yeah, so you just go and meet Sundar Gopal Prabhu and then talk to him. Prabhu will guide you on this matter, what to do. Because this one needs personal observation, whether you have any psychological problem or not, that requires physical observation. I cannot advise from here.
Yeah. Yes.
Unless I stay with you for some time, I won't be able to advise on this matter. So better go and try to stay some time with Sundar Gopal Prabhu. You can also travel with him. If possible.
But I'll just get one day because 15th, 16th, and
Only 1
17th,
day.
as 18th is class is there. No, 18th lab is there in the morning.
Oh man, you just go how much ever possible. You just go and stay with him. Okay. Then you ask him. He will tell you what to do. Clear?
Yes.
So
actually, yeah. And actually, I
you
just
don't need to
want
tell
to one
everything to
clear
your
point and
father,
focus
mother,
that
your bhakti, about your bhakti. You don't need to advertise. You don't tell your father, mother. No, they won't understand. So try to talk only among the devotees. Otherwise, they'll be confused. They will ask all these questions, and it's only a disturbance actually.
Yeah. So actually, I'm in a dilemma that pinpointed purpose of my life should be clear. I know that, but still I'm preparing for analytics and but more interested into biotechnology, which is related to spirituality, like related to bhakti. So should I do that like that professor? No, I'm talking of materialistic point of view to sustain the body. That should I do anything research and all in chanting in biosciences and all, because I'm interested in that and less interested in analytics consulting. So
And don't see, you do whatever you want for material life, and don't mix spiritual and material together. Don't try to test chanting. Clear? Don't do that. Okay? Because chanting is transcendental. It's not material. So don't try to use chanting to test something. Don't do that. You want to do anything for material, you just do it. You don't say stop. You can do it, but you don't give up Krishna consciousness. Don't give up chanting. Don't give up hearing.
yes,
With Krishna, you can also be a working man, businessman. You know, you can be a householder, brahmachari. You can be anything, no problem. But without Krishna, you cannot do that. So you do anything, whatever you want with Krishna, but don't give up Krishna. At the same time, don't test Krishna's name, and then don't do all this kind of research, and that will become offense on chanting.
oh man, it means if I
Yeah.
am just intent of saying to the world through research that yeah, it
No,
affects people, so you should chant. It's not good.
that is not through the laboratory. Suppose if you want to show the people the taste of globe jamun, you take them laboratory, or you just give the people a taste and tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, just tell them to eat the globe jamun. They will say it is very sweet, right? No need to take to and then laboratory and say this much glucose and it's useless. Tell them to chant,
Yes,
and
but
they will
so they're
feel
like
happy.
making everything complicated. You just chant,
Yeah,
you will know by your own.
correct.
Yeah.
Unless you eat, how do you know the taste? I can make so much research. I can tell so many things. Like we can quote thousand quotes on. Today I can give you 50 quotes. Why you should give up your life for Krishna? After hearing quotes, can you give up your education? No, right?
So I will
Yeah,
read it. I'm ready
yeah.
to
But
read. I'm ready to learn. That's for sure.
you cannot give up today. That's why the theory different, practical different. So when you do research and all those, that is theory. Theory is not going to help anybody. Only the practical point of view. Give them Krishna, and then let them chant, let them read. No,
Okay.
I know. Then
So that is why you're
don't.
telling me to chant.
Yes, you chant and then you read books. Then naturally, you will become Krishna conscious. First, 1 minute. Naturally, become Krishna consciousness. So you don't do any research on the chanting. That is not good. Hmm? You do. You don't want.
Okay,
You
bro.
want to. You want your career. You want to work hard. You want to. It's okay. You can do it. You don't say no, but you chant. Then the chanting will give you knowledge. Then you have realization. Then Krishna will guide you
So,
what you
Prabhu,
want.
can I do this instead of taking into chanting and our bhakti movement? I can just do normal meditation and yoga's effects on
No.
this and research on that. No,
Yeah, research you do whatever you want, but why you want to do that's the question. Why you want to do that?
Prabhu, because I am not liking that much of analytics as compared to like that spiritual research and all, which not involves chanting and bhakti. So
No, you don't. This is not spiritual. This is actually speculation. In this age, there is no, like yoga, nothing. If you want to do analysis, you do something else now. Why you want to take this and do?
yeah,
You want to analyze. You do analyze so many things in the world. Analyze what? Why you want that? Why you want to analyze the spiritual things?
yes, ma'am.
Don't mix
Actually,
the
Prabhu,
spiritual and material.
like
Don't mix it.
yeah, okay.
Don't think Maya is very very strong. It appears to be okay, but within actually 1 second you'll be somewhere else because of one wrong decision. Whole life is finished. I saw many devotees like that. Just chant 16 round, follow 4 principles. That is devotional service. If you want your material life, you just do something for that. And don't mix this and that together. Especially don't go to the yoga and all those things. Don't do
Yeah, Prabhu,
this.
he was talking about the same thing which some Prabhu told na, that art of living, that Sudarshan Priya. He told, I have tried that, we do practice that, and we focus on releasing stress of people and with this stress in the world, this and that he was talking.
They're all bogus. They're all bogus. Don't do this.
Okay,
Clear? Good.
okay,
Thank you
Prabhu.
so much. Sorry,
Yes,
Shrikant Prabhu. Back to you. Just you read this verse. 2, 3, 10. 2, 3, 10, yeah. Read this, Prabhu. Read loud. I cannot hear. Srikant Prabhu, you want to read this?
Actually, Srikant Prabhu, we cannot hear you.
Oh, he's trying to read, is it? We cannot hear.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Some problem with the AirPods, I think.
Okay, somebody else read for him. Meanwhile, you try to fix the problem.
Oh. You continue to read? A person who has broader intelligence, whether he be full of all material desire, without any material desire, or desiring liberation, must by all means worship the Supreme Whole, the personality of Godhead.
So, even you want money, you want wealth, you want material life, or you don't want material life, or you want liberation, just worship Krishna. So, your question is that, can I advocate someone devotional service for material profit? You can do it, no problem. Not everybody is pure devotee. That's what go back to this previous tab, 716. That's why previous tab, one tab before, 716. Yeah, the Chaturvida Bhajante Mam. This was out of 4 kind of pious man, one guy is distressed, and then he's actually he's artha. He's always actually like a fear, a problem. He's very very less intelligent. And why is he very less intelligent? Because he's always in fear. Why is he in fear? Because he has no faith. Even though see, like he has no faith in Krishna actually, but still he just going, Krishna, please, please protect me, because it's like a child who is going and begging to the mother, please give breakfast, sir, please give me lunch today, please give me dinner today, something like that. Even if you don't beg also, mother will automatically give you. But this guy is so foolish, and then he just go and ask, please protect me, please protect me, please protect me. He's distressed. And then the same thing for the next one, desire wealth also. And the third thing, he become intelligent now. Just become speculator, inquisitive. Why is this? What is this? What is his body? What is his soul? Why am I suffering? Why, And then the last stage actually is the jnani. And he who is searching for absolute truth. Inquisitive means, you want to ask questions. Just ask questions. When next stage you start searching. You understand? There's devotee is not here. Pure devotee is not here. All these 4 categories, they are not pure devotees. All these are impure devotees. All 4 are impure devotees. And they're distressed and wealth and inquisitive and searching for knowledge. But next verse talks about the pure devotee. Tesham jnani nitya yuktaha eka bhakti vishishati. So, when you are searching for that supreme, then you get eka bhakti. That particular jnani. Read this. Your mic is okay now, Srikant Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, read this.
Of these, the one who is in full knowledge and who is always engaged in pure devotional service is the best. For I am very dear to him and he is dear to me.
So this also talks about jnani, and previous also talks about jnani. But these 2 jnani different. That jnani, you are searching for absolute truth. But this jnani as actually a description at the bottom. Eka bhakti vishishati. Go to the Sanskrit. Go to the Sanskrit. Eka bhakti. Eka bhakti means only devotion. Vishishate. It's very special. Because this jnani is special jnani. It's qualified jnani. Why he is doing Eka bhakti? And then you want Priya. Priya means what? Actually very dear. Priyohi jnanotyatam. That kind of jnani is very dear to me. Aham sacha mama priya. And he is dear to me, I am dear to him.
Yes, Prabhu.
So you can tell people that by chanting you'll get wealth, you get money, you get power. It's a truth one. Wherever there is Krishna, there is Lakshmi automatically.
Yes, Prabhu. I was just thinking because the eighth offense is you cannot chant if you're like similar to other fruitive activities. So I didn't want to share this
But
verse.
you see, we are talking about two different classes of people. We are talking about outside man who is coming Krishna conscious for the first time, and to him you can tell him. But when a devotee who is chanting and then who is trying to become pure devotee, to him you cannot tell by chanting you get money. You cannot say that. It's a two class of people. You see,
Yes,
if
Prabhu.
we are talking about outside guy who don't know anything, who don't know who is Krishna, nothing, he's simply searching for money, money, money. Just go to Bhagavad Gita chapter 7, 18, verse number 78. 1878, what Krishna is saying. The famous verse, no? 1878.
1878.
So, Prabhu,
Yes, Prabhu. Let me
Hare Krishna.
complete this. I'll come back. Hare Krishna. If you finish, I'll come to you. Prabhu. Yeah, read this,
Oh, yes.
Shrikant Prabhu.
Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all mystics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will also certainly be opulence, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. That is my
So this is
opinion.
also same thing. Also same thing, opulence, victory, power, you get everything. But that's just to take them inside now. After they come inside, then you tell them what is pure devotional service. That is Nadanam, Najanam, Nasundarim, Kavitava, Jagadish. That is next stage. I don't even want mukti. Many devotees who come inside, they want mukti. That's why they come into Krishna conscious movement. They want to go out of material life. Oh, so much problem. I want to get mukti. They come inside. But after they come inside and they get the taste of Krishna, then they say, can I serve Krishna whole life? Or can I serve Krishna next life also? Can I serve Prabhupada movement, life after life? That is pure devotional service. You understood, Shrikant Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Prabhu? Yes, you're saying something?
I was just asking, like, whatever the person desires, we can say he will get, no matter what is it. Just like that.
Yeah, the chanting will give everything, and then Krishna will give everything. That is. But when you qualify, Krishna will not give you, When
Oh,
you want to
yes, yes.
when you want to become pure devotee, then Krishna will say, no, it's not for you.
Oh, yes, bro.
You know.
Like in South Africa,
Yeah.
everything is all about money. Everyone wants Lakshmi instead of praying to the Lord.
Yeah, by getting money, you get simply puffed up.
Yes,
By
yes,
getting
Prabhu.
money, you just get puffed up, you see.
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
So in initial stage, yeah, you can say by chanting you get this, you get that, you can say that, but after he come inside and start chanting Hare Krishna mantra, then you should tell him differently.
Oh, yes, yes, Prabhu. Okay. Haribo.
Yeah. So, okay, I think I messed up your program. So what's going on actually? People ask question, I just start going on. What is the next
Prabhu,
event?
so Prabhu, the next is sadhana chart. Then we have group discussion. Then we have presentation. So what do you say, Prabhu? Should we do it this week or the next week because it takes so much time?
I have no problem. You can your wish. If people have time, you can do that. If you feel people don't have, you take the decision. I have no problem.
Prabhu, is it okay
Because
if
I
we can
think
do it next?
I think Prabhu, now we also must change a little bit. Because now the whole team is changed, you see. Like last time we got all senior devotees. And now it's all new team. They like to ask more questions.
Yes,
I think
Prabhu.
we have to increase the Q&A session, and then we have to have alternative week presentation and group discussion.
Oh, that means
Or we can just we have to do something like that. Because now this is a new batch. All of them are very new. Not all of them, some of them. The new people are there. So I think we should alternate. Maybe they want to ask more questions, we can keep it like that. We see how it goes. Huh?
yes, Prabhu.
See,
Yeah,
Amit
actually,
is there. Yes, tell me.
yeah, actually, even I wanted to also message you about this, that for the past 2 weeks, it has been going like this, actually, many questions. And
Yeah.
it was much more different before than now.
Yeah. Yes. So you want the presentation now or next week?
So whatever you say is okay, Prabhu.
I have no problem. You decide. You want anybody
Okay,
want
so
to ask
Luvesh,
anything else? Who is supposed to present today?
Luvesh Prabhu.
Louis Prabhu. Okay, if people have no questions, we can go for presentation. They want to ask some more, then we'll wait and see.
I mean, I have
Anybody
a
else
Yes,
want to
Prabhu.
ask? Yes.
I mean, I have a question, but I prefer to ask it after the
Prabhu, can I
presentation.
ask question?
Yes.
Yeah, actually, what I was thinking, you just told me now you can do anything in material life and don't mix it up with
Yeah.
spiritual bhakti life. I understood that well,
Yeah.
but I have one concern that I'm not liking any material thing to the level I'm liking the bhakti movement, preaching, posting status and quotes from Prabhupada and edited posts. I like to edit like pictures and videos and just preach, and I don't want to do any materialistic things. And you said, nah, spirituality is complete in itself. It doesn't need a material life. By only
Yeah.
spiritual life, we can sustain ourselves. So can I do that? I don't know.
Do what?
Just spirituality, just bhakti.
Just bhakti means how you want to do?
Means just working for Krishna. No, not working for earning money.
Then what about your college?
As of now, I am newbie, so I will every day do sadhana and keep on joining regular sessions of reading and Istagoshti and be active in the group and learn all the Vaishnava etiquettes. Will try to learn mantras. Basically, try to learn what is devotional life. And as I am right now in third year, so I have got 2 years, 2.5 years. So in that way, in this time. I will just mostly focus on bhakti and study as much as needed to pass the exams.
Yes.
But I'm
Correct.
doubtful, should I prepare for career or not? Because I'm not interested in the biotechnology research. I'm not interested in
No,
analytics
you
and
are.
all.
You see, like you are in very initial stage of bhakti now. You have some more enthusiasm now.
Yeah.
So don't make any decision now. Let the bhakti grow more. Let Krishna guide you more and more. So don't make any decision now. You just do both things. You do both. You do bhakti at the same time. You do this education also. Because we have to make intellectual choice, not emotional choice. Now you are more of emotion. You are new,
Okay.
so you are more of emotion now. Emotionally connected. You just got some slokas. You just want to do this. So, but after some time, emotion may change. So my advice to you is that just carry on both. Just do the material life, college assignments, and also you do the spiritual life.
Okay.
Then let Krishna guide you. Then Krishna guide you, because after 1 year, after 1.5 years, after 2 years, then you will have more realizations. And then because initial stage of bhakti is called as urchahamayi. Urchahamayi means initial enthusiasm will be there for everybody. Then you feel that I'm pure devotee now, and then I'm the intelligent guy here,
Yeah.
and everybody is
The
not
same feeling
chanting.
comes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This Shastra cannot be wrong. I see. That happens to every devotee initial stage. Oh, these are all rascals. They're not chanting. What demons they are.
Yeah.
They are not chanting. I'm actually a good devotee now. I'm very fortunate. Then you get this kind of emotional thoughts. This is uchahamayi.
So
Then after
is
some
this a
time, Krishna
kind
will
of
give up.
pride?
Yeah, of course, it's pride.
Oh,
It's a
that
pride.
also we
But
don't want, nah.
yeah, it will go gradually. No problem. Just carry. That's what I say. You just don't worry so much. You just chant Hare Krishna. It will automatically go away. Automatically go away.
Yes, Prabhu.
Initial stage, it will be like that. You have more enthusiasm initial stage. You chant more, and then after some time, then you go down again. Then you will say, Prabhu, now I don't want to chant Prabhu. Now I don't want to read. Now I don't know why like that. Then you will say that.
No, Prabhu, it
Then
will
you pick
never
up.
happen because I like chanting very much. Like, I definitely have,
This is
I can't just,
this initial enthusiasm. Okay. This initial enthusiasm. You speak like that. But the reality is that it will happen because it's always, like that. because we are always doing various activities. Sometimes we do offenses. Because of offenses, then we fell down. Then you try to get up. But it's common for everybody's life. Even I went through this. All devotees went through this. They get so much enthusiasm sometimes, and sometimes there are no enthusiasm. See, you read this. He's showing. You can read this.
Yes, bro. What is it? It's little blur. Yeah, it's clear now. And note 2 from Madhurya Kadambini by Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. Utsahamai. A Brahmana child, having just begun study of the scriptures, thinks he has immediately become a learned scholar worthy of everyone's praise, and similarly, a person just beginning devotional service may have the audacity to think that he has mastered everything. This is called Utsahamai, or filled part of enthusiasm. Yeah, I,
Read the next one. Next stage.
I can't
You are there?
hear anything, Prabhu.
Your voice is not. Your voice is breaking. Go to the next one. Jnana Tarala.
Prabhu.
Your voice breaking. But you can hear me? He left.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. Read the next one. I think you had a problem.
I can read, Prabhu.
Yeah. Carry on.
Ganatarala, right?
Yeah.
So the same child at times diligently engages in his studies, and yet at other times, due to inability to understand the school books or lack of real taste, is negligent. In the same way, a new devotee will sometimes practice the different forms of devotional service and at other times neglect them. Being sometimes diligent and at other times negligent, his endeavor is called Ghanatarala, condensed, dilute, thick, thin.
Ghana means heavy, thick. Tarala means water, thin. So sometimes you feel very good and sometimes you feel very bad. Bhakti. Initially you feel, complete enthusiasm, so puffed up. I am the best devotee now. I am a pure devotee. I can see Krishna. I can talk Krishna. My chanting is so pure now. All my sins are gone away. I can feel so. So you feel like that. That is actually initial stage. And next stage, then you feel sometime good. That's still common for every devotee. So just don't make any decisions now. Just carry on practicing devotional service. The Nama Prabhu will teach you what to do. Clear? I think he has network problem. So anybody else have anything? Oh, sorry. Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu, am I audible?
Yeah, audible.
What is happening?
Oh.
Yes, Prabhu. Am I audible, Prabhu?
Saditya Prabhu? No, you speak first. Yeah, tell me.
Question that actually not just a question, but more like an observation that I had with myself. So the thing is that whenever I listen to my mind, I just realize that like the mistakes that I made in the past, I have the same tendency to make mistakes again. Like uh, the- uh it's like the pattern of making mistakes is still there, Prabhu. Will we be able to ever overcome that, Prabhu? That's one question. And second question is, Prabhu, so like around me and I cannot truly connect with anyone. So, but the tendency to connect is still there, Prabhu. How can I deal with that, Prabhu?
Yeah, because it will be there. But by it'll go only by practice. You have to be tolerant, because unless you get the higher taste, the lower taste will not go. Yeah, tendency to commit sinful activities will always be there, because we are accustomed to this for many lives. So what to do? You have to overcome that. Whatever it may be, don't give up chanting. Yeah, whether you are doing some mistakes or not, whatever it may be, never give up chanting or hearing. Sometimes you fall down and sometimes you rise up, whatever it may be, never give up chanting and reveal your mind to the devotees. And don't stop avoiding, actually, don't stop talking to the devotees. Don't avoid the devotees. Devotees are the only saviors. I know you are alone there, I also feel very sad that you are alone. Yeah. But what to do, Just try to use the virtual platform, use the groups and talk to the devotees and get busy with the virtual services. It'll be okay, don't worry. You are making good progress.
Another question was, Prabhu, thank you, Prabhu. Prabhu, I just had one more question. So my question was that, how do we remain humble? Our general tendency is to become very egotistical and think very big of ourselves. So how can we remain humble, Prabhu?
When you know the position of Krishna and Prabhupada, naturally become humble. You may feel that you are better than your god brother, but suddenly you just imagine that, am I better than Prabhupada? Am I better than Bhaktivinoda Thakur? Am I better than Rupa Goswami? Then naturally you become humble. So you have to set your guidelines very high. You have to set guidelines very high, then naturally you will become humble. But if you start comparing yourself with your similar person of your age and then your bhakti, and then you just get puffed up, say, I'm doing better than, this person. I think I'm better than him. My chanting is better than him. Then you see whether my chanting is better than Rupa Goswami, then you become quiet. The key to stay humble is actually always relate yourself to someone, who is having higher standard. Some children break the Guinness record, and some children, they become best in the village, and some children, they become best in the street, and some children don't care about anything. Why? Because the person who becomes Guinness record, he has a very high standard. He want to become the world's best. Then when he's doing better than his village guy, then he won't be satisfied. Otherwise, you're okay, I'm satisfied. I'm the best in the village. Or I'm the best in Tamil Nadu. I'm best in India. You'll be satisfied. But I want to become the best in the world. Actually become humble. When you want to become pure devotee of Krishna, who is always chanting and hearing the nectar flowing from, like when someone say Hare Krishna, then your hair should stand on the end. Like Rupa Goswami, Mukundamala Sloka says, no. Right? When someone is chanting Krishna, then your hair should stand and voice should get choked up. And that is your standard that you aspire for. And if you want to donate, then the donation should be like that of Rupa Goswami, Sanatana Goswami, who gave this 25% share. Raghunath Goswami, just like that, you just see always high. Always, in whatever you feel higher, then you just compare yourself to the pure devotees, advanced devotees.
Understood.
Like the Sibi Chakravarti story. The Sibi, the King Sibi story is in Bhagavatam also. Actually, actually he's not a very charitable person. So one day what happened, one bird, it came to him and then asked for something to eat. Actually, it was chasing another bird. It was chasing another bird. A big bird was chasing another bird, and then the small bird came in the surrender to Sibi, and then he said, "My dear Sibi, please protect me." Then he protected. Then that other bird, big bird, came and said, "It is my food. You cannot stop my rights. Cannot stop my rights. In eating that bird is my right, and if I don't eat the bird, what I can eat? I cannot eat some cauliflower and cabbage, right? What they can eat." So I say I cannot. It is my right. How you can stop it? But he say, yeah, it's your right, but it's surrendered to me. I cannot. It's my right to protect also. So what to do? He said, I'll give you equal amount of flesh from my body. So I just took a knife and then he just cut his body, and then he was giving equal amount from his own body. He just took a knife and cut and gave. So, like when you think of this kind of people, they naturally become humble. There is Ranti Deva, who was fasting for so long, I think 1 year or something. He was not drinking or eating anything, and suddenly he got some water. He's going to break the fast now. He got some water. He just thought he will drink the water and finish the fast. And somebody came and asked for the water. He gave the water also. That also he gave.
Yes, Prabhu.
So when you see this kind of examples, then naturally we become humble.
Yes, Prabhu.
So you have a set high standard.
Understood.
That's why real humility is to understand how big Krishna is, how big the devotees are.
Understood.
That is real humility. Not that faking around Prabhuji, Dandavat, Dandavat. That is not real humility. That is only the body action, physical action.
Yes, Prabhu.
Real humility is in the heart.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes,
Clear?
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Yes. Anything else? How are you doing? I thought you're coming today. What happened?
Yes, Prabhu. I was supposed to come today, but I'm not well, Prabhu. I have some stomach infection.
Take care of your health. No, you have a lot of heat problem. Take care.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you. Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Lebohang Prabhu, yes, I trying to say something.
I just wanted to ask Prabhu, because Semi once gave me the scriptures for this, but then I still don't understand it. Like on how the incarnations of Lord Krishna started in the material world.
Sorry?
On how the incarnations of Lord Krishna started in the material world. Like the beginning
How
of
Krishna's
how
incarnation
they started. Like let's say, to make an example, in the Bible they talk about Adam and Eve or something like that. That's where they started. But then in here, like, where would you say how it started?
Just go to Brahma Samhita. Just go to Brahma Samhita. Initial. You can read one by one. Read. Can you read from beginning? Lebohang Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Krishna, who is text 1. Oh, Krishna, who is known as Govinda, is the supreme Godhead. He has an eternal, blissful spiritual body. He is the origin of all. He has no other origin, and he is the prime cause of all causes. Text 2. The spiritual place of transcendental pastimes of Krishna is portrayed in the second verse. The super excellent stations of Krishna, which is known as Gokula, has thousands of petals and a corolla like that of a lotus sprouted
Hare
from
Krishna
a
Prabhu.
part of.
Actually, my net got finished. That is why I was having problems.
Yeah, you can hear
Now
this. You can hear this, huh? Yeah,
Yes,
you can hear this conversation. Carry on,
Yes.
Lebohang. So this second verse 2 explains about the location of Krishna, the Gokula. First verse talks about who is God, and second verse talks about where is Krishna, where is God. Okay,
Yes,
go to third verse.
It sprouted from a part of his infinitary aspect, the whole of the leaves being the actual abode of Krishna. Text 3. The whole of that transcendental lotus is the realm wherein dwells Krishna. It is a hexagonal figure, the abode of the indwelling, predominated and predominating aspect of the absolute. Like a diamond, the central supporting figure of self-luminous, Krishna stands as the transcendental source of all potencies. The holy name, consisting of 18 transcendental letters, is manifested in a hexagonal figure with sixfold division.
Okay. So this is about the lotus, more information. Then next verse.
Text 4. The whole of that eternal realm Gokula is the hexagonal abode of Krishna. Its petals are the abode of gopis, who are part and parcels of Krishna, to whom they are most lovingly devoted and are similar in essence. The petals since shine beautifully like so many walls. The extended leaves of that lotus are the garden-like Dharma, i.e., spiritual abode of Sri Radhika, the most beloved of Krishna.
See, actually, this all the petals, birds of different gopis, like Radhika, and then Lalita, Vishaka, and all the gopis, they're surrounded. So, and
Yes, yes.
Krishna is in the center. Next verse.
Text 5. The surrounding eternal plane of Gokula is described in this verse. There is a mysterious quadrangular place named Swadeepa. Anna, how do we pronounce it, Prabhu? Swadeepa, something like that.
Shweta
Deepa. Yo, it's hard on my tongue. Surrounding outskirts of Gokula, Sweta Deepa is divided into 4 parts on all sides. The abode of Vasudeva, Sankarashan, Pradumna, and Anirudaya are separately located in each of these 4 parts. These 4 divided abodes are enveloped by the fourfold human requirements, such as pity, wealth, passion, and liberation, as also by the 4 Vedas, Vis, Rig, Sama, Yaru, and Artam,
Yajur and Atharva,
which deals with the mantra and which are the basis of achievements of the fourfold mundane requirements. The tridents are fixed in the 10 directions, including the zenith and nadir. The 8 directions are decorated with the 8 jewels of Mahapadma, Padma, Sankaha, Makara, Kachapa, Mukunda, Kunda, and Nila. There are 10 protectors, Palasa, of the 10 Palas. Of the 10 directions in the form of mantra, the associates of the hues are blue, yellow, red, and white, and the extraordinary potencies bearing the names of Vimala, etc., shine on all sides.
Okay, to simplify, this actually the lotus is there, and it's having so many petals, and lotus center is Krishna, and all the petals are gopis, and from there is actually one a mysterious quadrangular place. From there you can see like a quadrangular place, and there actually we have Vasudeva, Sankarshana, Pratyumna, Aniruddha. They are expansions of Krishna. That's enough to understand. Don't other thing is enough. From Krishna there are 4 expansions: Pratyumna, Sankarshana, Aniruddha, Vasudeva. That much you understood. That is okay. The next verse.
Yes. Text 6. The Lord of Gokula is the transcendental supreme Godhead, the own self of eternal ecstasies. He is the superior of all superiors, and he is busily engaged in the enjoyment of the transcendental realm and has no association with his mundane potency.
So in the spiritual world, the Lord has no job of creation, maintenance, sustenance, and fear, anxiety. Nothing is there. It's only the devotees are there. He's having a flute in his hand, and then he's blowing the flute, and everybody is getting intoxicated to the flute, intoxicated to Krishna's beauty, and then the form and qualities. And then there are Yashoda, there is Nanda Maharaj, there are gopis, and then all these kind of pure devotees are there. who has no fear and then no respect. They just see Krishna as the beloved husband or father, or son, or like that, no lover, like that, friend, like that. Their association only that is there, and nothing else is there, and there is no other material thing. There's only pure enjoyment. That's what this verse
Yes,
means. You understood?
yes, Prabhu.
Next verse.
Text 7. Krishna never consorts with his illusory energy. Still, her connection is not entirely cut off from the absolute truth. When he intends to create the material world, the amorous pastimes in which he engages by consorting with his own spiritual chit, potency, Rama, by casting his glance at the deluding energy in the shape of sending his time energy in an auxiliary activity.
So the Krishna has two energy. One is actually internal potency. One is external potency. Internal potency is Radha. External potency
Yes.
is Durga. So Krishna is always with Radha. Radha means the one who is attracting you towards Krishna, and Durga is the one who is taking you away from Krishna. She is technically called as Maya, Yogamaya and Mahamaya. You know that? Yogamaya, Mahamaya, you know?
Yes, Prabhu. I've heard of it.
Yeah, Yogamaya is Radha and Mahamaya is Durga. Krishna is always concerting with Yogamaya. He's he's spending very closely spend his time, and then with the Yogamaya and Mahamaya you don't touch. Yeah. But this was explained, but still it is not entirely cut off. Whenever you want to create this material world, see, it's his choice. You want to create material world, you just glance over the material. Just see only. Just see only, glance. Just look at that. You don't touch. Krishna will not touch external energy. Just glance over it. Then what happens?
Yes.
Next verse.
Yes. The secondary process of association with Maya is described. Ramadev, the spiritual chit, potency, beloved consort of the Supreme Lord, is the regulatrix. Is it regulatrix of all entities? Yeah. The divine plenary portions of Krishna creates the mundane world. At creation, there appears a divine halo of the nature of his own subjective portion, Svamsa. This halo is divine. Shambhu, the masculine symbol of manifested emblem of the Supreme Lord. This halo is the dim twilight reflection of the supreme eternal effulgence. The masculine symbol is the subjective portion of divinity who functions as progenitor of the mundane world. Subject to the supreme regulatrix Niyati, the conceiving potency in regard to mundane creation makes her appearance out of the supreme regulatrix. She is Maya, the limited, non-absolute, apara. Potency, the symbol of mundane feminine productivity. The intercourse of these two brings forth the faculty of perverted cognition, the reflection of the seed of the procreative desire of the Supreme Lord.
Okay, so here you can see that Krishna is there, and then he has internal potency who is known as Ramadevi. So when he wants to create, and then Krishna is expanding himself as Sambhu, who is Lord Shiva, and then Ramadevi, internal potency, expand herself as Durga. So this is actually the masculine form of Krishna is Sambhu, and then feminine form is actually called as Durga. So whenever he wants to create, these two combines together, and then the intercourse among these two brings creation. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Next.
All offspring of the consort of the great Lord Maheshvara of this mundane world are of the nature of the embodiment of the mundane masculine and feminine generative organs.
Okay, next.
The person embodying the material causal principle, viz., the great Lord of this mundane world, Maheshvara, Shambhu, in the form of the male generating organ, is joined to his female consort the limited energy, Maya, as the efficient causal principle. The Lord of the world, Mahavishnu, is manifest in him by his subjective portion in the form of his glance.
Okay. So what happened actually? Then this when this Shiva and Durga they joins, and then there is one more expansion of Krishna, who is called as Mahavishnu. He is just
Yes, yes.
actually lying in the Karana ocean, and then Causal ocean we can say, and then he's just looking at Durga, just
Yes,
glancing over it. Yeah. Next. You see, you have to understand that Krishna is not glancing. Krishna is not
Yes.
glancing over Durga, nothing. He is just in the Vrindavan, Gokula. He's with his devotees and friends and cowherd boys, and with his cows, he's busy there. He has nothing to do with creation, maintenance. He just want to create, then he just send Vishnu. Vishnu is only handling all these things. Krishna don't do all these things.
Oh, it's the worker. Oh, yeah. Now I get it, Prabhu.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Lord of the mundane. Can I read? Okay. The Lord of the mundane world, Mahavishnu, possesses thousands of heads, eyes, hands. He is the source of thousands of avatars in his thousands of subjective portions. He is the creator of thousands of individual souls.
So Krishna is actually the boss in the spiritual world, and he is called as Mahavishnu in this material world.
Yes,
he is
yes,
the
Prabhu.
Lord. You know, he is the cause of all the material world.
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
Next.
The same Mahavishnu is spoken of by the name of Narayan. In this mundane world, from the eternal person has sprung the vast expanse of water of the spiritual causal ocean. Causal ocean. The subjective portion of Sankarashan, who abides in Paravuyoma. The above Paramvuyoma. The above Paravuyoma. Oh,
yes. Correct.
The above supreme Purusa, with thousands of subjective portions, reposes in the state of divine sleep, yoga nidra, in the waters of the spiritual causal. Causal, is it causal again? Forgot it.
Cause, no, we say cause, right? What is the cause
Yes,
of this? We say causal ocean. Yeah. Yeah. So here, what you can see that is called as Narayana. Mahavishnu is also called as Narayana. Narayana means two meanings are there. Narayana means, you know, he's actually the what is the English word? He's the aim of or object, is object of all living entities. Is object of all living entities. Narayana. Another meaning is that one who is lying on the water. So when Narayana, Krishna comes as Mahavishnu, and there is no water there, from his own body he just creates some water. And then he's just lying there with the closed eyes. Yoga Nidra. Just close his eyes, you know, like that, he's just lying down there from his own water, just relaxing. Clear. And that's it. This expansion of Sankarshan. We saw that, you know, Pratyumna, Sankarshana, Aniruddha, Vasudeva. From that Sankarshan, this Sankarshan is, you know, this Mahavishnu is created. Next. It's okay. Just go next verse. Yeah. Carry on.
The spiritual seeds of Sankarasha existing in the pores of skin of Mahavishnu are born as so many golden sperms. These sperms are covered with 5 great elements.
So what happens actually, the creation is happening through Mahavishnu only. All the universes are coming from Mahavishnu's body, you know, it's coming from his body, and the creation is happening. But what is done by Sambhu is actually intercourse with Durga. That is done by Sambhu. It's
Yes,
not,
yes, Prabhu.
universe is not Sambhu and Durga, they are involving in intercourse, but for normally when a man and woman have involved intercourse, then the sperm come from man body and then the baby come from woman's body. But in this case, it's not like that. The sperm
Yes,
also coming from Vishnu's body. It's not coming from Shiva's body or Durga's body. What they're doing is actually Shiva is intercourse with Durga because Krishna does not touch Durga or external potency, so he used Lord Shiva.
oh yes,
Otherwise,
yes, Prabhu.
all the when he breathes out from his hair pores, and one universe are coming out, each universe are coming out, and you see that every universe having one more Vishnu inside. That you will
Oh
see in
yes,
the consecutive verses. Okay, just observe it now. Every universe have Vishnu inside also. That you will see in the consecutive verse. You understood
yes,
so
yes,
far?
yes, yes,
So far
Prabhu.
understood? Yeah,
Yes,
carry on.
so Prabhu. The same Mahavishnu entered into each universe as his own separate subjective portions. The divine portions that entered into each universe are possessed of this mystic extension. In other words, they are the eternal universal soul, Mahavishnu, possessing thousands of heads.
So that Mahavishnu is creating so many universes and he is entering every universe. Every universe he is entering.
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. Next verse. You understood this?
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
Next.
The same Mahavishnu created Vishnu from his left limb, Brahma the first progenitor of beings, from his right limbs, and from the space between his two eyebrows, Shambhu, the divine masculine manifested hello. Hello.
Clear. So this explains about how Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva they are created. Next verse.
They say, I think the Shastra says there are many Brahmas. Which one was created first, or all at
Every
the same
universe,
time?
one Brahma. You saw there are so many universes, right?
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
Go back to that picture. No. Picture. Image. You're showing the image, right? Mahavishnu image. Now, where is that one? Just now you're showing. Just show. You see, there are so many universes, right?
Yes,
Every
yes, Prabhu.
universe have different Brahma.
Oh, yes, Prabhu.
Every
These are
universe have
material.
one Vishnu. Huh?
These are material universes.
Yeah, these are material universes. Whatever
Oh, yes.
come from Mahavishnu is material universe. But without Vishnu, nothing can function, Vishnu is like a soul of the universe. Just like our body has a soul, the body is controlled by the soul. Similarly, every universe also controlled by Vishnu. The moment Vishnu
Oh,
leaves
yes.
the universe, then the universe becomes dead body.
Oh,
Clear?
yes, Prabhu.
So if
I
the
get it.
universe is small, Brahma is having 4 heads. Universe is
Yes,
big, you get 8 heads. Universe is more big, you get 20 heads or 100 heads, 1,000 heads. Heads big depends upon the size of the universe, and the Brahma's number of heads also changes. You understood?
Yes, Prabhu.
See this Vishnu? See this Brahma? How many heads he has? There are Brahmas having, so many heads.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. Next.
The function of Shambhu in relation to Jivas is that this universe enshrining the mundane egotistic principle has originated from Shambhu.
Okay, next.
Thereupon, the same great personal Godhead, assuming the threefold forms of Vishnu, Prajapati, and Shambhu, entering into the mundane universe, plays the pastimes of preservation, creation and destruction of this world. This pastime is contained in the mundane world, hence it being perverted. The Supreme Lord, identical with Mahavishnu, prefers to consort with the goddess Yoga Nidra, the constituent of his own spiritual potency, full of the ecstasy, aesthetic, or is it ecstasy? Ecstatic trance of eternal bliss, appertaining to his own divine personality.
So after he creates every universe, and he is Mahavishnu, he is also entering into that universe in his threefold form. Vishnu, Prajapati means Brahma. Vishnu, Prajapati, and Sambhu. So why the balloons are flying? I don't know. Vishnu, Prajapati, and Sambhu. So Prajapati means Brahma.
Brahma, okay, yes, Prabhu.
Next.
When Vishnu, lying in the ocean of milk, wills to create this universe, a golden lotus springs from his navel pit. The golden lotus with its stem, it is the abode of Brahma, representing Brahmaloka or Satyaloka.
Again, you see, when Krishna wants to create the material world, then Mahavishnu, he is creating so many universes. Then again, you can show, you saw that every universe have one Vishnu. You saw, remember?
Yes, Prabhu.
You saw that Vishnu, when he want to create, and then whenever he want to create, you show the Brahma. Can you show how the Brahma is sprouting from Vishnu's navel? You can show that image. Whenever he want to create in that particular universe, then you can see, there is actually, can you go down? See the 14 planetary system somewhere.
So, Prabhu, Lord Shiva and Lord Brahma, do they have unlimited names like Lord Krishna too?
Sorry?
Do they have unlimited names like Lord Shiva and Lord Brahma?
Limited names?
Just like, yes, like Lord Krishna, as Lord Krishna has so many names.
Yeah, they also have many names, but it is limited because the word unlimited is only for Krishna.
Okay, Prabhu.
Yeah. So this, can show the image. Just now it was there. The same, it was there. What is this? Anyway, it was there. The same page. It was there. Open that. You can see the fifth one. This one you can show. The top fifth one. The top row, last one.
You see, here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You can see all the universes. Anyway, whatever.
Sure.
Yeah, that's the one. It's not coming. Just zoom and show, it's okay. Otherwise. Anyway, it's okay. Whenever you want to create, then from his name, you see here, you see from whenever you want to create, then you can see a big lotus is getting sprout, and that is Brahma.
Yes,
and from Brahma, there are 14 planetary system is created. Then Brahma create the sun, moon, and earth, and all the things based on instruction of this Vishnu. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, you can see here also. See this from how it is happening. This is Mahavishnu. And then so many universes, and one particular universe, you can go up. Yeah, one particular universe, there is Vishnu, and then from him Brahma comes and he creates. You can go to Brahma Samhita back. It's okay. Yeah, continue.
Before the
Yes, sir.
conglomeration, before the conglomeration, the primary elements in the nascent state remained originally separate entities. Non-application of the conglomerating process is the cause of the separate existence. Divine Mahavishnu, primal Godhead, through association with his own spiritual potency, moved Maya, and by the application of the conglomerating principle, created those different entities in the state of corporation, and after that he himself consorted with Yoga Nidra by way of his eternal dilence. Is it dilence? Dilence with his spiritual potency.
Okay, next one.
By conglomerating all these separate entities, he manifested the immeasurable mundane universes, and he himself entered into the inmost recess of every extended conglomerate. Is it Congo? Yes. Is it conglomerate?
Yeah,
Vidra
conglomerate.
Oh, Virat Vigaraha. At the time, those jivas who had lain dormant during the catalysm were awakened.
So all the jivas are actually those who did not go back and then still in this material world, they are actually in the sleeping pose in the Vishnu's body. And whenever he is creating, then they are coming outside. You understood? We understood or not? See, when Brahma's life is there, and there are so many jivas in this particular universe, and then they did not go back to Godhead, then Brahma is dead. Then what happened? Then the jivas will go to the Vishnu body. Then they'll sleep, take rest. When the next Brahma comes, then they comes out. The jiva comes out. Then they start their birth, death cycle again.
Yes,
You understand this?
Yes.
Yeah. Next.
Oh, there's text 21. The same jiva is eternal and is for eternity and without a beginning, joined to the Supreme Lord by the tie of an eternal kinship. He is transcendental spiritual potency.
So the jiva is eternal, and for eternity without beginning, joined to the Supreme Lord. See, we are eternal. We are connected to the Supreme Lord always.
Yes. Is jiva the soul? Oh.
Jiva means soul. Yeah, correct.
The divine lotus, which springs from the navel pit of Vishnu, is in every. Can you go up, Prabhu? Is in every way related by the spiritual tie with all souls, and is the origin of four-faced Brahma versed in the four Vedas.
Okay.
Should I continue, bro?
Next. Yeah.
On coming out of the lotus, Brahma, being guided by the divine potency, tuned his mind to the act of creation under the impulse of previous impressions, but he could see nothing but darkness in every direction. Then
so when Brahma is guided by the divine potency, then you want to then he see around, nothing is there, because he is asked to create, but there's nothing, everything is empty.
Yes, Prabhu. Then the goddess of learning, Sarasvati, the divine consort of the Supreme Lord, said thus to Brahma, who saw nothing but gloom in all directions, O Brahma, this mantra, vis klim Krishnaya Govindaya, Gopi Jana Vallabhaya Svaha will assuredly fulfill your heart's desire.
Because Saraswati is lot of knowledge. So it means, Brahma is getting knowledge to chant this mantra, Klim Krishnaya Govindaya Gopijan Vallabhaya Swaha. So she asked Brahma to chant this mantra.
Oh, yes, Prabhu. Who's the oldest Prabhu between Brahma and Saraswati?
No, Saraswati signifies the energy of Brahma. Just like they are not different. Energy of Brahma is actually Saraswati.
Oh.
Saraswati signifies knowledge.
Yes, Prabhu. So meaning all the demigods, is it the same situation with Lord Brahma?
Sorry?
Like with all the demigods, like let's say Lord Saraswati, Lakshmi, I forgot there are others. Are they the same with Lord Brahma?
No,
Same as
Saraswati and Lakshmi, they don't come under the category of demigod because Brahma is expansion of Krishna, and they are in fact their energy of the Lord. They are in fact not different from Krishna. Even though Brahma is a jiva, but is energy of Krishna. Is incarnation of Krishna. So they are energy of Krishna. But of course, Indra, Chandra, Varuna, they are different.
Yes, Prabhu.
They are clear.
Oh, now I get it. Okay, yes. And also Hanuman, Prabhu. But Hanuman, is he the same? Is an incarnation as well?
Hanuman is a devotee of Krishna.
Oh, a devotee.
He's a devotee of Krishna.
Okay, Prabhu.
Yeah, next.
Text 25. Oh, is it? Yes. Oh, Brahma, do thou practice spiritual association by means of this mantra, then all your desires will be fulfilled.
Yeah. Next.
Brahma, desirous of satisfying Govinda, practiced the cultural acts for Krishna in Goloka, god of Sweta Vipa. What was it, Prabhu? Sweta Vipa.
Sweta Dvipa. Anyway, this is okay. It's okay. What happened after that? Brahma start creating everybody. That is there in Srimad Bhagavatam. Brahma creates, like Narada and then the Kumaras, and Devatas and Asuras. Brahma create everybody. Then actually, the creation started. That's it. So this is how creation. So Brahma, in the spiritual world, we have Krishna sitting in that lotus, and then you want to create. Then Mahavishnu is formed, and then then the supreme masculine form of Krishna is Sambhu, and female form is actually Durga, and they both are having intercourse. When they have intercourse, then actually the universe is getting produced as a sperm, from Mahavishnu's body, and then after that he enters into every universe, and he enters into every universe as actually Brahma, Shiva, and Vishnu, and that particular Vishnu of that particular universe, when he want to create, then Mahavishnu is Brahma is created, and then that Brahma, you don't know what to do, then he's confused. Then he get the knowledge of chanting Krishna's name. He chanted Krishna's name, Om Klim Krishnaya Govindaya Gopijan Vallabhaya Swaha. Then he got the knowledge, then he created. That's it. Then how he created, that is explained in second canto, third canto, more detailedly. Who he created first, second, third, fourth. Everything is there in the Srimad Bhagavatam. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu.
You should read this again. Yeah. Read this again, then you get better understanding.
Yes, Prabhu. In the Brahma Samhita, right? Yes.
Yeah. Okay then. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Prabhu.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Carry on.
I just wanted to ask the last question. It's also about Lord Brahma. Since in this universe we have he has 4 heads and everything is counted into 4, like the 4 fences, 4 directions, like east, west. Is it different in the other universes?
No. That is standard. That is standard. The 10 directions are there. There are 10 directions.
Actually,
There
my
are 10
network is giving me
directions.
problems.
Yeah. The network is not good. You can hear me?
Yes, Prabhu.
You cannot hear. Network problem. No, man. If you fix your network and come back. There are 10
I think
directions.
everybody's having.
North, south. Sorry?
Bro, I'm saying today it seems everybody has network problem. I don't know.
So north, south, east, west, northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest, like that. There are 8, and then up and down. There are 10 directions. So that is common for all the universes. It's not about Brahma's head. Okay, good. So I think he has network issues. You can speak now?
Oh, my network is giving me problems, Prabhu.
Yeah, it's okay. No problem. I think I answered your question. You're clear now. You read this again and again. You understand this much more better. Don't get disturbed with something that you don't understand. Just focus on what you understand. That's okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
Bhakti Siddhanta English is very difficult. Very deep, actually.
I was going to ask you, Prabhu, why do they use such hard English?
And those days, it was a normal English. That was 1800s. No? That was a normal English that time. Okay. Okay. Anybody else want to ask anything? Want to say something?
Will the other universe, is it standard to have 8.4 million species, or is there more in other universes?
8.4 million species is actually for the material world.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay.
It's not about this universe, that universe. All universe, 8.4 million.
Yes, Prabhu.
Standard.
And Prabhu, is Hastinapur, is it a place or is it a clan name? Or is it better both?
Sorry?
Is Hastinapur is it a place or is it a clan name? Like
It's a place.
It's a place.
Hastinapur, yeah. It's the capital.
Okay,
it's the capital of Pandavas. Dhritarashtra's, no? So, Kauravas.
Okay, Prabhu.
So I do have one
Okay.
question.
Anything else? Anybody else want to say something? Or ask any questions?
Prabhu, I'm having questions. I heard everything what you and
Yeah.
Levan Prabhu
Yes.
discussed.
Yes.
So what was my so many things are there. Yeah. So first thing is as one thing came now that jivas after the finishing of this material universe by the death of Brahma, they go and merge into Vishnu's body, and again when Brahma is born, then again they go. So is this Mahavishnu because the Garbhodakshay Vishnu, which is in every universe, he will also get finished?
No. How will Vishnu get finished?
Never.
No.
As
Vishnu is like
universes occur born and die by the breathing in and out of Mahavishnu.
No, yeah, that is different. You see, that is when the universe is finished. You see, one universe may have many Brahmas also.
Huh?
Yeah, one universe will have many Brahmas.
Many Brahmas?
not simultaneously. After this Brahma die, next Brahma comes. That need not be the end of the universe. End of the universe is actually the breathing of Vishnu. During that breathing, there will be many Brahmas will get born and die.
Okay.
So at the end of Brahma, then the souls will go to the body of Garbhodaka Sai Vishnu. But at the
Okay.
end of the universe, then the Jivas goes to Mahavishnu body.
Um, so they do go into Garbhodakshaya Vishnu's body. And when the universe
Sorry?
finishes, you were saying, then means when the universe finishes, then they go into Mahavishnu's body.
Mahavishnu body, correct.
Okay. And Prabhu, I want
Yeah.
to know that as I think Sundar Gopal Prabhu or someone told that this science, today's modern science is just bogus and this and that, and they are just a deviation from the real thing. But I have a doubt that in one thing, that as they say now that we observe the universe, like solar system is the first level, then it comes to galaxies, so many galaxies are there, then the cluster of galaxies, and then other thing, and then I don't know, something is there, then it's like observable universe, and we are very little we have observed, and there is actual universe, we don't know that even. So regarding this and how I can understand, like I know this only from 20 years, so how I can understand the seven other lokas above and below, and actually what is really a loka, like they say na bhuloka, so it's like actually I don't know anything, like what is bhuloka, is it like what the scientists are observing, observable universe, or it is something different, or how can I understand that, like there are so many different lokas, and basically I don't know anything.
It's a very, very complex subject. I don't know if you understand now or not. It's a very complicated subject and it will take long time to explain also. Maybe, I'll explain you privately this question. And it is there in 5th canto of Bhagavatam. There are,
Okay,
within
like
this Mandala, there are 9 Varshas are there. And then you can show the 9 Varshas. You can just search 9 Varsha.
9 Varshas.
VARSA, Varsha. Is
Okay, sir.
only one this. There's only the Jambudvipa,
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, Jambudvipe Bharata Khande Aryavarte Bharat Varshe, that song.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't know the meaning.
I'll explain you now.
So, Prabhu, you are telling me the 9 Varshas. I'll just search it and I'll
Can I
search this
share the
keyword
screen,
9
Sami Prabhu?
Varshas.
1 minute. Can you give
Yeah,
permission to share the screen?
so you don't need permission. You can just share, I think. Is the button there?
How to share? Oh, okay. Telegram desktop does not have access to screen recording and required screen sharing. Please allow. Screen recording for Telegram in privacy setting. Open settings. Open system settings. Okay, screen recording. Telegram. Okay, I think I need to quit and restart. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
I'm quitting and restarting.
Sami Prabhu,
Today, so many
today
questions.
reading
Very
session
good.
won't be there, I think.
What, Prabhu?
Reading session today, it won't be there, I think. It was so, like Istagoshti is so long.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah.
Oh, you want more reading session
Yeah,
on top
reading
of
is
this, is
also
it?
happening here.
Wow.
This is more than enough. Like, yeah, this is like a power booster for the week. Now I am understanding that, yeah, this last week I did good, but still that emotional side was active. And I think I should not let the emotions and kind of enjoying tendency also it is there, because I hear bhajans in a loop, and yeah, I want to enjoy some in like deep, I think.
Do you see
And like
this?
if people would see me,
No, bro.
Not
then
yet.
Actually, I don't think
definitely
you're sharing
little
the
they
screen,
will
bro.
think.
How to share the screen? There are 2 things I can see. One is screen one is ice cream Vaishnava Sangha.
Yeah, I think choose the screen and then press share.
You can see now?
Yes,
Yes, now it's
possible
shared.
now. Yeah, can
Yes,
see now.
Prabhu.
Yes.
So this is actually Bhumandala. Okay. Not this image. This one. Sorry, wrong one got open. Okay, below. So this is what you're asking, Bhu Mandala, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
So you see the center like ice cream logo, and this is Jambudvipa.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is surrounded by salt water. And next is Prakshadvipa. And next is Salmali Dvipa, which is surrounded by liquor ocean. Surrounded by Kushadvipa, which is surrounded by clarified butter ocean. By Crunchadvipa, milk ocean. Sakadvipa, yogurt ocean. And then Pushkaradvipa, clear water ocean. So this is actually is called as the 7 dvipas of material world. But now, the Bhumandala. But now we are in Jambudvipa. We are in Jambudvipa. And this is Meru, Dakshine. Yes, you see, yes, it is Meru. Jambudvipe, Bharatavarshe, we say Dakshine. Dakshine means south. Why Dakshine? I'll show you the next one. Next one, where is it? Is there? Different varshas are not here. There's another image. I'll show you the image. This is Sabdadvipa you saw.
Yeah.
And this actually, this is only Meru. You see the Meru, M is Meru, and this is only Jambudvipa. In the Jambudvipa, we have Bharatavarsha. You see, right? Jambudvipa.
Meru is Meru in Jambudvipa.
Meru, actually Meru is in center. After Meru, we have Jambudvipa. You see here.
Okay.
This is Meru. Meru. Oh, yeah. What happened? This is Meru. Meru is surrounded by, first layer is Jambudvipa. Next layer is Prakshadvipa. Meru is in center. All Dvipas are surrounded. So now we're talking about only Jambudvipa. In only Jambudvipa, if you see here, and there are 9 varshas are there. The lowest one is Bharata Varsha. And above this is Kim Purusha Varsha. Then Hari Varsha. Clear? And then Nishada Varsha. And then we have, so like that, no? Like that we have 9 varshas are there. So we are here. Jambudvipe, Bharatagante. Right? So this is the meaning of that. You are living here in Bharata. So this is actually Himalaya.
This
Oh, that's
doesn't.
Himalaya.
Okay.
Prabhu, the curve thing above Bharata is Himalayas, is it? Like you said.
Yeah, this is Himalaya. And if you cross Himalaya, then you can go to Kim Purusha. So how to go? That's a question mark.
Can I
if
walk?
you cross Bharata, yeah, that's actually, there are many walked, no? There are many people walked. So there is transcendental platform. It's actually not like a different path. That's why it's very difficult. It's complicated. No, the whole thing is complicated. If you go
Prabhu,
further Bharata,
my mind is blown by this. Like, I have only known that a globe, spherical Earth, and what is this? And
Very different dimension. Okay, very difficult to understand. Very difficult to understand subject. Very difficult subject matter.
I think better to just sit down and chant Hare Krishna Prabhu rather than think so much
Yes.
about this. Let
Yes,
me
even I
just get
don't
out of this whole
understand many
place.
of this. What is the use, whether it is square or rectangle, or I just want to go back to
so
Krishna.
then, Prabhu, is this false that our Earth is spherical and this and like the scientists say, na?
Sorry?
Like we know as Earth is spherical and seasons and it revolves
No,
around
that's what
sun
actually,
and
once I gave an example like that. One devotee went to Singapore and then his visa got, he got visa, he went into Singapore and then they did not let him inside. They sent him out. Understand? But he cannot come and explain that, oh, Singapore is only airport, nothing else other than airport is there. There are tables and chairs, officers sitting. Then I came outside. I did not see any big buildings. I did not see any river. I did not see any beach. I did not see any park. I saw only some table chair. That is Singapore. Okay. Understand? That's what he saw. So those who went only immigration and came back and they think the whole
yeah,
Singapore is only immigration office.
yeah.
Understand? So they are just
Like
saying what
we are
they
not
saw.
able to see. We are not
Yeah.
able to see because of our limited senses.
It's so huge, How you can see all this, First of all, we don't even know what is in this world. There are 9 lakh varieties of species available in the earth, in this water. How many they found it so far? How many aquatics they found out so far? They're not even able to predict this universe, how it functions.
Yes, Prabhu.
There are Bermuda Triangle and so many things. Still, they are confused. What is that?
Prabhu, I have a doubt regarding just before when I joined. I read one shloka, na? You were telling that not to go and not to hear from Mayavadis. So, Prabhu, are you able to hear me?
Yeah, tell me. Hearing, tell me.
So I was
Mayavadis?
watching another. Yeah. So I was hearing, like I searched for what is Ritvik, what is non-Ritvik, August and September. So at that time I was watching Indian. So I also watched one named Happiness Within, which is ISKCON, right? ISKCON Dwarka. So he made a good series on material
Your voice is
festival.
breaking. Cannot hear. Your voice is breaking. We cannot hear. Try to have a better network. We can't hear you.
I don't know why it's happening. Now is it good? So, Harina Prabhu, can you hear me now?
No, it's still breaking.
Still breaking. Why? I don't know what's happening.
Now it's okay. Yeah.
Okay, Prabhu. So, So I watched billions of things. My mind was like, I don't know. So that channel named Happiness Within, that guy is of ISKCON Dwarka. And he taught us that Goloka chart. Every day he took, one day he took material world, one day he took Kailash Dham, one day he took Brahman Jyoti, one day he took Golok Vrindavan, and one day he took Vaikuntha. So like 2 hours videos. And in that he told that today's scientists, today's NASA, they are just fooling people. And nobody actually gone to moon. And they're just spreading false information. And even he told moon is not even in the material world, and moon is beyond sun. And I was not able to understand.
Yeah, moon is beyond the sun. How can I say that? But it's not that it's not a material. This material world. This material world is beyond the sun. There's another planet called Rahu. Rahu is in between Earth and Sun. It is invisible in nature. So the scientists should have gone to Rahu, and then they think it is moon. Moon is very far. It's further than sun. Just like Vasco da Gama,
So what is the moon we
like
see in the
Columbus.
sky? Like we see in the sky.
No, the Columbus when he came to India and then he called this America, right? He went to America and called this India, no? Initially.
Yeah, some
Right?
great Indians,
Columbus
right?
first he went to America and called it as India. He said, I found India, right? Similarly, because he got lack of instruments. Similarly, and this scientists also, they could not go to moon. They went somewhere and they thought it is moon. And that must be Rahu.
Oh my God.
Rahu
So
is
this
actually
white
black
light
in color.
so what we see in the sky, what is it?
No, what we see in the sky is actually moon. But they did not go there. It's very far. They just got landed somewhere in between.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Maya is very powerful. Krishna's Maya, you cannot play around with it. You cannot go anywhere without the mercy of Krishna. If Krishna wants, he can go. If Krishna don't want, he cannot go.
Yes. Yes,
Even
so
as
one guy I
stupid
know.
countries, even as small countries, they immigration, and then they are choosing whom to come to this country, whom not to come to the country. What about Krishna's governments? You think anybody can go anywhere? You think it is so easy? Krishna controls whom